Okay. Well, guess I'm back. I got no one on. Okay, cool. YouTube decided to kick me off of my last one. Don't know why. Some technical difficulties. So this round so far, it's been good. I guess they're scrapping. Regina's doing a lot better this round. Kind of been busting up Ernesta a little bit. Let's see. Ernesta constantly coming forward. It's starting not to. She's got to switch up the game plan, I think. She keeps getting caught in the way in. Body knee from Regina. Okay, to the arms, landing from Ernesta. Ernesta gets caught with a couple of those shots. Boom, boom. Oh, good shots landing from Darren. Okay, landed from Ernesta. Teep from Ernesta. 1-2 misses from Ernesta. Weird little clinch exchange that Regina just did. One, 2, 1-6 from Regina. All those shots miss. 2 from Regina lands. They're both throwing. Whiffing on a lot of shots. Regina lands a low kick. Now Ernesta shoots him for a takedown. Which is, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. And she's probably going to get it, and she gets it. Fairly easily. Suck the legs out. But that's the end of the round. I think that was a little too late for Ernesta. I think Regina did enough damage to push. I think she did enough damage, had enough output that round to win. So I got a 1-1. Ernesta clearly won round 1, and I think Regina won. And I think Regina won round 2. Oh, hello. My freaking last stream just decided to die on me, so that was cool. There were some technical difficulties, but yeah, I got a 1-1 going into round 3. Can someone that's watching the live stream, please just watch the freaking UFC card and talk about the card with me. It's the only reason I'm live streaming. To cover what's going on and to get other people's takes on what's going on. I'm doing fine. Doing fine. It's a good day. It's my first long live stream, I guess. First real live stream. Kind of had like a trial one, I guess you could say, yesterday. This morning, I train MMA. This morning, round's about to start. I'll continue that when this fight's over. So I have a 1-1 going into round 3. Ernesta really pushing the pace. Early. Going forward, but getting caught. Coming in. Nice knee to the body from Regina. They both teep each other's legs. High kick land from Kakarkady. Hook land from Cat. I'll just call her Ernesta. Jeez. Nice overhand. Boom, set overhand from Regina. Shot lands from Ernesta. Boom, boom. More shots land from Regina. Inside body kick land for Regina. Jab from Regina. Regina going on a takedown. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't really know much about her grappling. But Ernesta got a takedown towards the end of the last round. She got a body lock here. Knee to the thigh. Knee to the thigh again. Drags her down. Drags her down to the canvas. She's trying to take her back. Ernesta standing up. And, she's not really on her back anymore. She's kind of falling off. Got a foot on the ground. But she's behind her. Doesn't have the full body lock, though, Regina. I know. I will not shout you out. I'm watching the fight. I'm watching the fight. That's what the purpose of the live stream is. shout you out afterwards, I guess. I don't see the point in me shouting you out. I got 7 views. No one cares. No one cares. Regina landing more shots. Tiger Katie looking a little gassed here. She's constantly coming forward, and it's worked well for her in round 1. And Taryn, she's worked her way into this fight. She's not as like much of a jitterbug as she was at the start. She's actually picking her shots a little better, landing her combinations like that one. Or was that a 2? She went 2-3-6. It was nice. Little teep jab from Taryn. Taryn's like starting to circle out, a little fake spin. Taryn's confident. She's confident. She's not coasting here, but she knows she's winning the round. She knows she's got the cardio advantage. A little tappy calf kick from Ernesta. Ooh, nice check hook on the way in. As Regina, I don't know what she was trying to do there. She's trying to feint. Inside body kick from Regina. Body kick. Boom, boom. Oh, they're exchanging shots in the pocket. Regina landing. Shots in the pocket. They're throwing. They're throwing. Oh, they're swinging. And now they're not. Boom, boom. Regina's just, I don't know, trying to create chaos there, but I don't think that's what she should be doing. I think she's got good control this round. But I mean, the chaos is kind of working for her, but she was getting stung up as well. There was no point to that. Ernesta got some good shots off as well. I think they landed the same. Maybe Taryn landed a little more. And they're kind of moving around in the clinch here. Let's see. Taryn kind of being bouncy. Overhead. Boom, boom. Nice 2. Outside the clinch. 1-2. Nice elbow from Ernesta. Uppercuts from Regina. More uppercuts from Regina. They're both kind of gassed here. There's not much sting on either of their shots. They're both kind of cut up. Landed output. Regina's clinch game is ass. Oh my gosh, why is Ernesta not taking like advantage of that? She landed a good takedown at the end of round. What was it, 2? And a 2 lands from Tiger Katie. And now Regina goes in for a takedown. Why? Ernesta, are you going to at least take advantage of the clinch? Regina's got a good knee from the clinch, landing a good knee there. But her clinch control, knee again, it's just really wonky. And Ernesta looks like she kind of knows what she's doing in the clinch. She's just not really doing anything that often. Boom, boom. Regina digging uppercuts and knees in the clinch. Is Ernesta just gassed? Boom. Ernesta's throwing shots to the body. Boom, 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 boom. They are swinging in the clinch. Jeez. Boom, boom, 3-2, 2-3 from Ernesta. Jeez. That's a high output WMMA fight. Obviously, Regina Taryn off of rounds 2 and 3 for sure. Brienne of Tarth. Oh, wow. Brienne of Tarth is watching. Sir Duncan the Tall's great-granddaughter. Duncan the Tall is my favorite knight in the Seven Kingdoms. No, that was Jaime Lannister. Different eras, but those are probably my 2 favorite knights in fiction, I guess. It's a random thing to talk about. But your name's Brienne. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced, but whatever. Yeah, so Taryn should get that pretty easily. 29-28, Regina Taryn. So, yeah. Yeah, that's that. It was honestly a pretty decent scrap. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That was not a bad fight. that was a good fight. That was kind of a good fight. They were scrapping. Neither of them are that good, but Regina was kind of scrapping and working her way. Later in the fight, I think she doesn't understand her own fight style. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Regina Taryn understands the way that she fights or what she's good at. That I want to hear the judges. They both have their hands up. I think we're. $30-27. 30-27. Someone scored. I mean, I know Regina Taryn's going to get the decision. This decision, Regina. Regina Taryn. 30-27 is a rigged scorecard. 2 judges scored at 30-27. She did not win that first round. What the hell? That is bullshit. I mean, she won the fight off of rounds 2 and 3. But what is it with like some of these judges scoring rounds that clearly went the other person's way? That's bullshit. That's what that is. It's the post-fight interview, I guess.
You sign with the UFC on 3 days' notice, you make your debut in front of your whole people, and then you have an absolute war.
And honestly, like if I'm gonna be honest, like 30-27 is a terrible scorecard. Plus, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was a split decision because the thing is, I don't really care about your both sides speech. I'm not gonna lie. The thing is, Ernesta could have arguably won round 2. Round 2 is a close round. Round 2 is a close round. I think you could argue it to Ernesta. I gave it to Taryn. I was having some technical difficulties like at the start of the round, so maybe there was some stuff that I didn't see, but I think Regina Taryn won the round. I could see someone giving it Ernesta, but I think Regina won rounds 2 and 3. It was a close fight, though. Was it? What was a close fight, though? Or what? Or not 2 and... Yeah, 2 and 3. Yeah, because round 1 was the one that Ernesta clearly won. But round 2, the more I think about round 2, that was a really close round. It was a really close round. But I think she was out-damaging her before the takedown. She was out-damaging her before the takedown. Adam Martin, I have it 30-27 for Regina. Yeah, you're fucking stupid. I think it could have gone to Ernesta. I gave it to Taryn, but I think round 2, I think Taryn did enough. I knew this was going to be a close fight, and I picked Taryn because they're in Mexico. And if they were going to have a close fight, they're going to give it to her because she's a Mexican fighter. It's home turf. And judging in the sport's always biased. So, yeah, it's a close fight. Maybe I have to watch it. I don't care enough to watch that one back. It's a random WMMA fight. I don't care that much. I think Taryn won. I think you could definitely argue round 2 for Ernesta, especially with the takedown. You could say that the takedown won the round. I just don't think it did, but you could say that. You could say that. I'm really trying to think about what happened in round. Do I want to risk rewind? I think I'm gonna rewind my Paramount. I don't know. What do you guys think? Who do you think won round 2 of Taryn or Ernesta? Do you think that the judges were right in the decision? Think it was a robbery? What do you think? I think Taryn edged it out, but I could definitely see the argument for Ernesta. I think Taryn got rounds 2 and 3, but you could easily argue round 2 for Ernesta, Katie. Dude, they're already starting the walkouts for the next fight. That's nice. No ads in between this one. Now that it wasn't a first round finish and it was a decision, they decided to just immediately start the fight. Freaking Reyes out here is doing a little dance. This is kind of corny. Yeah, what's it? Javier Reyes, right? That's dude's name. I'm picking this guy. In my prediction video, I was picking the other guy, but I honestly haven't seen either of them fight. And I talked to my buddy about it. He's seen both of them fight, and he was telling me about the fight styles and how they done. And I think Javier Reyes is gonna get a knockout. Round 1 or round 2. So that's my new prediction on that. Javier's he certainly got energy, man. He's certainly got energy. He's very hyped. He's very hyped up right now, as you can see. He's clapping. You know, he was dancing at the start of the walkout. He's got like a red headband on. That has his last name on it. Red headband with Reyes and bold black letters. That's cool, I guess. He's got a headband with his name on it. Interesting. It looks like it's made out of a weird material, though. It doesn't look like fabric. Even though it is. It looks like it kind of has like a shine of like a resistance band. So those headbands look like resistance bands to me. Just in the lighting, but when there was a closer view on it, you could see that it's clearly fabric. I'm low-key punch drunk sometimes. Nah. I just stumble and fumble over words sometimes, especially when I'm speaking a lot. I've been speaking a lot for like an hour straight already, streaming. Mostly talking about fights. This is the point of the stream. Oh, jeez. Not that. Well, that's just gonna have to go on like that. That's how it's gonna be. They're walking out. I like that the UFC is bringing back the walkouts rather than a bunch of ads. You can actually see the fighters walking out. Javier Reyes had a pretty cool walkout, right? I assume the people who are watching are also watching the fight card. If you're not, what's the point of watching the stream? I'm sorry, it's a watch party. I have multiple people who clearly just weren't watching the card. Oh, wow, and they left. Cool. Nice. Man, why am I salty about my first stream? Being on stream just... I don't know, it's strange. This guy, freaking Douglas De Andrade, dude, he's an old head. He's been fighting the UFC for 12 years, but he's not that good. He's not that good. Like, his biggest achievement is like, oh, wow, he lost to Peter Yan. Cool. But he still clearly lost. Got beat up by Peter Yan. That's his biggest achievement in the UFC. Is he got beat up by a guy that's super good. Well, not just super good. He's a GOAT. He's got a weird mullet going on there, Douglas does. I don't know, it's like really puffy out the back. I don't know if that's intentional, but it might be. The way it's done, it looks like it might be unintentional. It looks strange like that. Douglas is 40 years old. He looks 50. Dude, he looks like a malnourished Joe Pesci, but Brazilian. We got Javier Reyes over here, 22-5. It's a lot of fights for his first fight in the UFC. Or for being a UFC debutant, I mean. Yeah. Announcing. Javier Reyes looks, I don't know, he looks in decent shape. Silva looks small because he's small. Not, why did I call him? Oh, yeah, Silva de Andrade. Yeah, it is. Silva is part of his name. Oh, wow. Cool. Paramount is deciding to glitch out on me. Why? Because Paramount sucks. When you have Paramount on the television, Paramount sucks. Doesn't like to work. Herb Dean. Oh, wow. Wow. Do not like Herb Dean ref. Not recently. Herb Dean's been weird recently. One individual. Hello. Reyes versus Silva, round 1. Here we go. Do 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 do. Silva de Andrade is fainting a lot. Man, he's moving like a geriatrical man out there, especially for a bantamweight. So jittery and like old looking. He's got a weird like menacing look on his face, dude. He looks like an angry uncle. Dude, someone stole his nephew's toy. Someone stole his nephew's Legos. I think somebody stole Silva de Andrade's nephew's Legos. Reyes is just standing there. Low kick from Andrade. Reyes whiffs on a really shit-looking combination. Man, imagine if I had, like, switched my prediction just for Andrade to still win. I trust in my buddy. I haven't seen either of these two fight. I unfortunately missed Reyes' fight in the Contender Series. And I don't think, if I did see Andrade's fight, I did see the Miles Johns one. I just don't remember what happened. No, why did I switch my pick? What the fuck? I should have gotten so much XP. Andrade just dropped him. He just dropped Reyes. Reyes looks terrible. No, screw you. I'm not going to say the dude's name, but screw you for making me switch my pick. Screw you. That was a nice overhand for Andrade. No, Reyes, you can't fumble this now. You can't fumble this now. Oh my gosh, Andrade is freaking throwing with heat. Boom, boom. Oh no, dude, I would have earned so much XP if I kept him by knockout. On verdict, spinning wheel kick whiffs. Andrade just throwing bombs. Reyes not really doing much. Looking slow. Bad shot selection. Bad footwork. He's kind of weird stance too. Telegraphing his strikes. This guy Reyes is in the... Apparently, I was told he looked good on the Contender Series. And this is what he looks like in the UFC against Andrade. Yeah. This guy lost to Miles Johns. Outside low kick line from Andrade. Another one. Reyes got a cut from one of them overhands. Andrade's doing a nice job at utilizing Philly shell every now and then. Block shots. Reyes lands a couple. Andrade with some nice head movement. Oh, not anymore! Oh, and Reyes knocks him down! Whoa! What the hell? Out of nowhere! Boom! Come on, Reyes! Chin that 40-year-old man! Yes! He's got the back. Boom! Big ground and pound from Reyes. More ground and pound shots from Reyes. Andrade's doing a good job at rolling out. More ground and pound shots from Reyes. Elbows from Reyes. Hooks to the ground from Reyes. They're back up. Reyes looking to take him back down. Boom. Nice mat return from Reyes. Boom. He got the hooks in. More grounded hooks. Reyes in on trying to find the rear naked choke. Using the ground and pound to get there. He has the back. Doesn't have hooking anymore. Or no. He's got the one. Boom, boom, boom. Andrade is on his hip right now. Nice shots from Reyes. Oh, Andrade trying to sweep him, but Reyes ends up on top in side control. Oh, big shots from Reyes. Big elbows from Reyes. Reyes freaking stole the round. Crazy. Crazy. Dude, what the hell? He looked shit. And then all of a sudden, boom, and I was just beating him up on the ground. Boom, boom. But just landing so many ground and pound shots. Oh, and now Andrea's trying to use legs. Reyes having a little trouble. Getting past the legs, sorry. And now he's trying to work his way to the back again. Andrade trying to do his best to scramble. Reyes gets the back up. Both hooks in. Boom, boom. He's got him flying out. 10 seconds left in the round. 9, 8. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Big shots from Reyes. Big shots from Reyes. Big shots from Reyes. Whoa. And the fight gets called off. 1 second before the round ends. Javier Reyes with a ground and pound TKO. Vicious, non-stop. Boom, boom, boom. Scrambling. Taking the back. Oh, you're going to scramble back up? No, back down you go. And just freaking rinse and repeat. Dude, that's what people don't understand. Like with ground and pound and stuff, you got to use a rinse and repeat method like that. That was good stuff on the ground from Javier Reyes. His striking looked absolutely abysmal until he landed that one shot. But that was nice work on the ground. Man, it's a bad lineup of on paper it's still a bad card, but so far the card's been really fun. The card's been really fun so far. See the replay of when Javier got knocked down earlier. Boom, with the overhand. Now, Javier's got some good ground and pound, man. But nah, Silva shit. I can't be he was smart with the ground and pound, is what I should say. It wasn't that damaging. It's just that his method to his madness was working really well. Just going right back to it. Right back to what was working with those grounded hooks. Right back to, that same spot. And those same, 3 spots that he likes on the back. Flatten them out. The one where he's kind of got body, where he's kind of got Andrade sit to the hip. And and the spot where he's just got the hooks in. And Andrade is in turtle. But yeah, Javier, that was a nice ground and pound TKO. Are they gonna show the replay on when Javier dropped him? They showed when Javier got dropped, but I want to see. I don't remember what shot Javier dropped him with. Javier looked terrible on the feet, and then just boom, just freaking clipped him, and followed up and had that really nice exchange on the ground, which just literally nonstop. It was crazy that he just kept up that pace of just constant ground and pound and scrambling on top, because he was never securing position. He was okay to go to different positions for the sake of getting a finish, and it was forcing Andrade to get desperate, and it worked really well for Reyes. So good stuff from Javier Reyes. The round 1 TKO. With 1 second left. I don't know if Herb was going to stop it or not. With 1 second left, you could have let it go on to a second round. But honestly, with how much damage he was doing with the ground and pound, I understand. I think it's a fine stoppage. He's getting getting his ass handed to him with that ground and pound. Hold on, I want to hear his post-fight speech because that was nice. Colombia.
This is about my country. I'm a dreamer that never start dreaming. I want to say thank you and send this message to all my people. I want to thank my trainer, Javi Torres, and he's very happy. You've been around for a very long time. This was your UFC debut, but you've had a tremendous amount of fights. You just took out a veteran of the sport.
A veteran of the sport is crazy.
What do you want next?
He's old, and he happened to be in the UFC for 12 years. He's got some decent wins, to be fair. But dude's 40 years old.
Para mí solo es el primer paso. Yo soy alguien que piensa en grande. Quiero llegar a ascender bastante. Quiero llegar a
Buzzer beater.
posicionarme bien en UFC.
Shut up, Aaron Brownstetter. I don't care about your takes. You suck.
Colombia, porque este colombiano va a hacer historia, se los aseguro.
This is barely the first step. I want to make it in the higher rankings in the UFC, and this goes for Colombia.
Can't wait to see it. Congratulations, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Javier Reyes.
Oh yeah, Javier Reyes.
How about that result for Javier Reyes? Gotta figure that
That was a very nice result. For the one person that just tuned in, I already said everything I needed to say about the Javier Reyes fight. You can go and honestly rewind to that part of the live stream because I'm gonna get some food and use the restroom. I'll be back at some point.
Javier Reyes is coach.
Let me mute this real quick. Yep. No, one person's here. Cool. Coolio. And of course, now that there was the first round finished again, now there's a bunch of ads. Cool. Cool. Let's see food. Please, one person in my chat, talk about the UFC card. Or what you thought of the last fight. What you think of that Javier Reyes, man? Just think about how he got knocked down by a 40-year-old man. Looked like shit on the feet. Got a knockdown out of nowhere. And then just beat the living shit out of Douglas with ground and pound for 2.5 minutes straight. And then got a TKO in the last second. The buzzer beater ground and pound TKO finish. And I get why Herb stepped in. But I feel like there's going to be some people who say it was early, but nah, that was fine. I was worried, though, because Herb doesn't have good stoppages sometimes. Doesn't make good reads sometimes, whether it's late or early. So I was worried because I could tell that dude was getting finished. But yeah, those it's a good work on the ground from Javier Reyes. I like the way that he scrambles on top, the way that he floats on top, and is able to go from position to position, and using ground and pound in each position. He's very good at that. Chris Matino versus Christian Quinones is up next. Here's the thing about these guys. Is Chris Matino... Is anyone... No one's watching. I don't care. Chris Matino, this dude... He's had 3 UFC fights. He got knocked out by Sean O'Malley in his debut. Then he got knocked out by some random dude. Then he went on the regional circuit. Then he came back to the UFC. Got knocked out by Malcolm Wellmaker. Now he's fighting Christian Quinones. It's Coughing Baby versus Coughing Baby. Neither of these guys are good. Either Christian Quinones knocks him out, or Chris Matino gets a sub, right? They both suck, but they both have finishing potential. So hopefully we aren't going to see a lot of the suck. We're just going to see fun finish. You know, Matino's chinny and has terrible defense, so he gets KO'd. It'll probably be in pretty entertaining fashion. My screen's kind of blocked right now, but hope no one's watching at the moment. Because I don't want people to have to hear me chewing. But I'm live streaming. Sorry. Did it up. That's good. be live streaming the whole card, so I'm not gonna stop just because I'm eating. Gonna be working on this for a minute. Even though I'm not done eating by the next fight, I'm gonna stop eating before the next fight. It's probably gonna end in a finish. It's probably gonna be exciting. Two guys that are kind of exciting but both suck. Yeah, that's what we got in store for us. Fighters are about to walk out. Finally, I'm glad we didn't have to wait too long for that. Oh, wait, never mind. They already walked out. Skip the walkouts. Okay. Well, they've been doing all the walkouts for this card, yet they skipped this one. Interesting. Chris Moutinho, 14-7. Oh, wow. Plus 490 underdog is crazy. It's not too crazy. He's 0-3 in the UFC. Fight's on. I'm still gonna eat. I don't care. But yeah, fight's on. That's cool. Nothing's happening. Inside low kick from Moutinho. Quinones in on a takedown. I don't know why Quinones is trying to take down Moutinho. I think Moutinho's probably got the grappling advantage. Moutinho reverses, but Quinones is able to separate the clinch. It's good. All right. Tappy inside loca from Moutinho. Quinones with a nice straight. Nice straight to the body. Kind of using that, using a nice long guard. Post out. Quinones kind of picking his shots. Moutinho's landing the outside low kick, but Quinones is landing at will. He's landing clean on the chin. Nice jab again from Quinones. Lead hook over the top from Moutinho. Moutinho with the teep inside low kick. Quinones is moving a lot. He really is moving a lot. He's constantly going to that left side. Boom! Big shot from Quinones. Moutinho kind of stumbles down. Boom! Quinones slams him down. Slams him down to canvas. Oh, wow. And now he's kind of got his back, trying to work for hooks. Moutinho stands up. Quinones gets him back down. Is Quinones going to go for his sub? I doubt it. I think he knows this guy's chinny. I think he's trying to KO him. I think he's trying to get to a safe spot. I don't think Moutinho's really that dangerous. Maybe not safe spot. I don't know. He's got some sort of game plan with his grappling. He's trying to get ground and pound TKO. He's really trying to get that back. It's okay. He's got it. Kind of. The body triangle's a little funky. He's posting on that arm, and he kind of freaking hops up back to his feet. Okay. That was unnecessary, Quinones. You should have just tried to finish there. After you kind of... wasn't really a drop. You hit him, and Moutinho was like kind of pushed by you. It was weird. I didn't know when someone took their like off the video. That's hilarious. This had 7, now it's at 6. It's funny. Overhand from Quinones. Quinones bouncing around. 1-2 from Moutinho. More shots from Quinones. Quinones measuring the distance. Feinting his head. Eye poke there from Quinones. So Moutinho got eye poked. That be outside low kick from Moutinho. Lead outside low kick. Boom. Nice shot from Quinones. Quinones moving a lot. He's moving to his circling constantly to his right now instead of his left. Now he's going left. 3 from Quinones. Another 3. Some wonky footwork from Quinones, but it's working. It's working. Moutinho's got a busted up nose now. Quinones is skipping around the octagon. It's very strange. Sits in with that jab there. 2. Jab. Moutinho whiffs on a couple shots. He's not accurate. Can't be accurate to save his life. Quinones landing the jab at will. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my gosh. Damn near 3 consecutive jabs with the broken up rhythm. Grab Moutinho's hand there. Trying to grab at that hand again. He's trying to pull it down and come in with an overhand. It looks like it. You're telegraphing that overhand, Quinones. If I can see that from a mile away, you can see that. Okay, nice decision to switch to the teeps. Okay. Nice. Shot from Moutinho at the end. Okay. Clear Quinones round. He busted him up. He busted up Moutinho that round. Vote Trump. No. And what, dude? He's already president. You're talking about... I mean, he can't go for a 3rd term for 1 and for 2. Not trying to get political. Got my opinions about him, but I'm watching the UFC card right now, and at this moment, I'm watching the UFC card. That's kind of all I care about at the moment. Not gonna lie. Round 2. Oh wow, Moutinho immediately in. Alright, takedown. After throwing some shots and getting hit with the shot himself. Moutinho's got terrible defense, man. He comes in, and usually his chin's on a silver platter. And this fight, Moutinho's nose is on a silver platter. Okay? Moutinho is trying to throw... Moutinho's trying to throw with heat. And Quinones' defense isn't that great himself, and he's moving all awkward-like. Moutinho is noticing that and was trying to throw. It wasn't landing much. Landed a couple. Quinones got a takedown. Quinones... I don't know what Quinones is doing. Well, I did, and then I was confused, and now I understand. again because he's doing the thing he should have done. Martinez, you gotta take that post out, Quinones. Take that post out. A body lock? Okay. I'm gonna use this body lock. Trip him out. Okay. Quinones got the back here. Quinones took him down again. And he's in side control. Cool. He's in a weird north-south type of spot here. Now he's got the back. Some little ground and pound shots from Quinones. Boom, boom, boom. Just kind of hanging on there, I guess. And now you're going to lose. That was such a shitty get up. How'd you let him just get up like that? Why didn't you have the body lock secured? What is this? What is this takedown attempt, dude? Come on. He's trying to drag him backwards. There you go. Go for one of them trips. But you're not going to get it because he's got good bounce. I guess not. Martino's takedown defense is literally terrible. Literally terrible. Quinones in on a submission. Wow. Cool. Obviously doesn't get it. And Martino's, the thing that he's good at is his jits, so this just looks terrible for him. But I'd expect him to have good submission D. But it's not really that he showed good submission D. It's more like, no, he's doing a good job at. He's got solid submission D. He's defended the sub. He's defended 2.5 attempts at this point. He's currently defending a third. Yeah, it's 3 submission attempts defended. And Quinones trying to go for that rear naked again. But it's kind of just a face crank like that right now. Right now, he's just cranking his face. He's cranking his face. And it's not even... Dude, if you're going to do it, just pressure that other arm into his back. Pressure the other arm into his back. He's not going to tap like that unless he's just some pussy, which he's not. He's a UFC fighter. Gotta pressure the arm. What you doing, Quinones? What is Quinones doing? With the submission. He's not being smart with how he's trying to finish that rear naked. Martino is doing a good job at... Or decent enough job at preventing them from doing stuff. But it's mostly Quinones just kind of... Just being weird. Because Quinones is weird. He's a weird fighter. Now he smashed him down. Now Quinones... sprawled out on top of him. Man, I'm tired from talking this much. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm listening half the time. I mean, I usually commentate UFC fights even when I'm watching myself, but not this much. Nice shot from Quinones. Keep saying nice. That wasn't nice. It landed clean, but it wasn't a nice shot. Martino just didn't block that shit. These guys look like shit, dude. For UFC fighters, they're shit. But, that's definitely a Quinones round. No debate about that. So that's Quinones up 2-0. Pretty easily. Quinones 2-0. Wonder what Quinones is gonna try and do. He should just do the same thing he's been doing. Honestly. And that is let Matinho be a dumbass and give you the takedown. Right? A little more to it than that, but it's kind of how I got to the ground in round one. Round one was a pretty dominant round from Quinones. Whoa, good shots from Matinho. Or not really good. It's just Quinones like moves around so shit and weird and awkward. It looks like shots are landing harder than they are. He just doesn't react to shots well. Looking at him blinking and flinching. What the hell? You're a UFC fighter. Nice two. Little two from Quinones. He's freaking backpedaling and crossing his feet and dancing around. Dude, what the hell? It's pitiful. Supposed to be watching the UFC. Oh wow, some really shitty shots from Matinho. Stiff jab from Quinones. Some weird head movement that works from Quinones. Backpedaling again, crossing his feet. Kind of draining his energy. Just moving. Stop moving so much! What's your goal? Do you want to chin him? Do you not want to take him to the ground? If you want to chin him, there's a thing called sitting down on your punches. You ever heard of that? You ever heard of that, Christian Quinones? I can't even hear what Dean Thomas is saying, but shut up, Dean. I know he's probably wrong. Knows nothing about these fellers, and he's probably never seen these fellers. He's probably never... I don't know what I'm trying to say. Dean Thomas doesn't know what he's talking about most of the time. I'm just saying stupid shit. Quinones... Okay, let's scramble for a bit, and Quinones drove Matinho over, got secured takedowns, like his 6th, 7th takedown, and now he's secured side control. Cool. But he's immediately switching to the other side control. Was he trying to go to north-south, and then just failed or bailed, and now he ended himself up in half guard. Quinones, you had that side control in a good spot, but then you decided to go north-south for no reason, and then ended up with a worse side control on the other side, and now you're in half guard. I don't understand why I did that. The UFC is still clearly in the infancy stages because of stuff like this. Okay, fighters like this are in the UFC. This is bantamweight, by the way. It's supposed to be the most skilled weight class in the organization, right? See this shit? You guys see this shit? Was Matinho trying to work in a triangle? Why was he backing this? Some shitty grappling IQ from both. Are you trying to go for the leg? Matinho went on a leg lock. It's MMA. It's UFC. It's probably not going to work. Plus, don't even have a good spot for it. That's literally just the wrong way you do. Not only does he try to go for a heel hook, Quinones, why are you not? Dude, punch his leg or something. Yeah, freaking bend your knee. There you go. Quinones is out of that stupid little leg lock thing. Quinones, can we finish? Can we finish the fight? I was predicting this fight to go the distance, and I'm right. There's a minute left. There's no way that this dude's gonna finish this fight. Man, Quinones. This guy Quinones. I don't get it, man. Why am I saying I don't get it? Why am I saying stupid shit? I do get it. I know he's bad. I need to stop using filler speech. Speaking to speak. Boom. Boom. Just weird, because in person I'm not too much of a talker, especially if I'm not around my people. My friendos. Moutinho is gassed. And that was an awful takedown attempt. Awful takedown attempt. What the hell? What was that? I just dove in for the legs like that. Oh my gosh. And the fight's over, and they're freaking sitting down next to each other. Quinones trying to hug him. And freaking Moutinho just like it was like kind of lightly slapping his hand. It's like, get your arm on my shoulder, dude. That's not what he said. I think he uttered one word, but can't tell what it was. And I mean, just based off his demeanor, that's what I imagine he said in his head. You woke up this morning, bought yourself a gun. This morning, with a blue moon in your eyes. Sing it now. Up this morning, got yourself a gun. Blue moon. Born a million. Blue moon in your eyes. You woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. Blue moon in your eyes. Decision. Let's hear the. I want to hear the scorecards. Where Marimoka? 30-27. Yeah. That's the correct scorecard, 30-27. Christian Quinones with a nice little shitty performance between two coughing baby fighters. That was fine. No, it wasn't fine. It was bad. Good stuff from Quinones, I guess. Just cut them both. I don't know. They're just bad. They're just not UFC level, man. This guy is in the UFC. A bantamweight. Suck. What do you got to say, Quinones? You had yourself a good performance. You know, I won't take that away from you. But for a UFC fighter, you just look like shit. But it was a dominant performance, and you were... you know, you beat him up. It's good. You know, so he proved that he's not as shit as Chris Moutinho, right? Mostly on the ground. He's beating him up on the ground a lot. Surprising to me. I thought it was going to be more tit for tat on the feet. Quinones was going for it a little more than I thought he would. No, I mean, he was going for the grappling more than I thought he would, sorry. Christian Quinones. Oh, wow. Wow, no one really watched while I was watching the fight, but now two people. Oh, nah, nobody's even watching. That's cool. Wow. For the non-existent people. Who's up next? Alan Perez, Macy Chassion. I don't care about that fight. I think Alan Perez is going to get a submission, though. I'm not going to lie. So I changed my pick to on verdict. It's an Alan Perez submission. But, yeah, Macy Chasson's pretty overrated. I'm not gonna lie. She's pretty overrated. She lost to Yana Santos. It's a terrible look. I was pretty confident that she would have beat Yana Santos. Man, how did Mayra Brandon earn a title shot, honestly? She lost to Macy Chasson. The Chasson loses to Caitlin Vieira, which is fine. Then Yana Santos, are you kidding me? I don't know, Alan Perez is like the new Misha Tate. So my buddy was saying, and I agree with him. I think that Alan Perez is really nice jiu-jitsu. Really nice jiu-jitsu. I think man. Yeah, I think she's got really nice jiu-jitsu, really slick jiu-jitsu. And Macy Chasson, you guys know that she got submitted by Raquel Pennington. Yeah, Macy Chasson got submitted by Raquel Pennington. That's a bad look. That's not a good look to get submitted by Raquel Pennington. And, she just lost to freaking Yana Santos. I pick Alan Perez to beat Yana Santos. I think Alan Perez is going to submit Macy Chasson round 2. Probably a simple RNC. Maybe an arm bar. We'll see. We will see. Currently, there's no fight going on, so I don't have anything to do. Got yourself a gun. Woke up this morning. A blue moon in your eyes. You 1 in a million, baby. Da, 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 da. Talking. Too big for Isaac Sherman. What they're talking about. Almost too big for my room. They're in the octagon already. Great. That's nice. I'm so tired for no reason right now. I'm glad this card's been good. This live streaming thing's probably gonna be a lot more fun when I've actually got people, rather than just entertaining nothing. Just so that when people do come, they're like, oh, maybe I should stick around. You know? England Perez looking, she's doing an emote. She's doing some sort of dance. She's bowing down to her opponent, and for some reason, the UFC cameras decided to flash me with someone in the crowd. Cool. Cool. And the fight's on. Oh, Balin Perez gets a finish, man. Perez is good. She should get this fight done. She's pretty easily. She's got this in the bag for sure. Now she might take it the distance, but immediate takedown. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Please, immediate sub too. Can we try that? Crucifix, now no longer crucifix. Chassis on roll for a leg. Perez standing trying to avoid the crappy leg lock attempt that Chassis did just so that she doesn't get dominated. Which honestly, that's fine. That's kind of what I think leg lock should be used for, to like scramble out. But now she's actually trying. Okay, well now you got to bail on it, and then okay. I guess Shastan is kind of using it as her only way to keep Perez away. She tried to look for a way to scramble to get back up to her feet, but she couldn't. This is actually good usage of a leg lock to like not to finish, but to escape. It's good what Miss Shastan doing. Don't try to actually finish it. No, don't be stupid. Get up, stand up. You're a striker. But I'm rooting for Perez, so don't let her stand up. Oh, and Chassion trying to grapple with her. She's trying to secure position. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Chasion's got the back. Oh, wow. Chasion still got the back. And she's got a body triangle now. She's got body lock. Come on, Perez. You're a way better grappler. Please don't fumble. Fight against Miss Chasion, please. Because if Chasion wins, it's gonna be boring. It's probably gonna be boring. Whereas if Perez wins, it should be a little exciting. You know, hopefully she gets a finish. Chasion's throwing some ground and pound shots because she still has the back. Still no one. Cool. Now I can't even score on verdict, so I can't get my extra XP that I normally get. Cool. Cool. Can't get my normal amount of XP because, you know, when you score a round on verdict, you get 100 XP. And I usually score every round. But now my verdict shit is going to be not doing great. Even though my picks are good. I haven't gotten a single fight wrong. Got every fight right, actually. So, that's nice. So, you know, I did switch the Javier pick. I even said that before that fight. And I have it in verdict as evidence. Not that it matters that much, but hey. Shashan still has the bag. No! Why? She's not even doing anything with it. She's just holding position. They're fighting for wrist grips here. Perez is trying to escape and trying to make sure Shashan doesn't get... Shashan's falling off the back. There's 40 seconds left. Perez is in half guard on top. And Shashan's scrambling back to her feet. She's on her feet. I don't like how quickly Shashan was able to scramble like that. She's able to scramble very quickly. Oh, nice. Perez with the takedown immediately just throws her. Cool. Trying to work her way past half guard here. Boom. Boom, nice elbow. From Perez. Perez with some hooks to the body on the ground. Boom, boom. Nice ground and pound at the end of the round. Obviously, Shashan won that due to all the controlling she did, and she did have some ground and pound there. You're back. Oh, hello. Cool. Yeah, that's Shashan round 1. Yeah, Macy definitely won round 1. She didn't do too much damage. On output, she probably landed more than the Perez with the ground and pound she had when she was on the back. Although it was kind of that one, not exchange, but the one like flurry. I feel like it was a lot of punches that she threw in that kind of scramble flurry as she was getting the back. Man, how Perez looks kind of like, I'm trying to think of another word for gassed other than just saying, hey, she just looks gassed. Yeah, she looks worn out already. It's been around. She didn't get hurt that much. Also just controlled. Well, maybe she's surprised. I'm surprised too that Macy Shashan was able to control on the ground like that. Come on, Mace. Come on, Aylin. Kind of just circling around here. Terrible shot from Macy Shastan. Come on, Perez shoot the takedown. She does. Doesn't get it, but lands an elbow off the break. Nice. Perez feinting in and out. Playing a little bit of the feint game. Inside calf kick from Perez. Perez. Just on with the jab. You're a YouTuber too? Cool. It's very cool, ma'am. Ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Amanda. Ma'am. Or miss. Whatever. Low kicks from Perez. Shashan taps the arms with the body kick. Perez with the tapping teep to the hand. Misses a spinning back fist. She's smiling. I whipped on a spinning back fist. Oh, wow. And for some reason, you didn't completely obliterate me with an overhand because you don't have good fight IQ. Oh, wow. Perez, get this back to the ground, please. Just toss her. Just start ragdolling her. Come on. Submit her. Either the body from Perez. And Perez. Nice takedown. Oh, my gosh. When she gets her takedown, I think she's 3 for 4 on takedowns, and all of her takedowns have been nice. Real nice. Perez throwing ground and pound shots to the body. Now that Perez is on top, Perez, watch out. Don't let her create a scramble. Secure that position. Little hammer fist to the body from Perez. Shashan holding on. Over-under on her leg. Or behind. What happened? What? Oh, the ref separated it, I guess? Okay. I guess he wasn't seeing enough activity. Interesting. I mean, they were kind of working. I mean, it was boring, but they were like doing stuff. I don't think it should have been separated, but I mean, Perez already back to the grappling and the clinch, and now Chassion as you managing the clinch. Come on, Perez, do something, please. Knees. Throwing her to the cage a little bit. Chasson's got good head pressure, looking for a takedown. I did not know Perez was only a good offensive grappler and not that great of a defensive grappler. I did not know this, but I'm finding that out. Finding that out as Macy Chassion is able to out head position her and outwork her in the clinch here. Body knee from Perez. What the hell? They just kind of fell down, and now, literally, they fell down separate from each other. Then Perez just basically climbed on top. Okay. Oh, jeez. Perez, can you please go for a submission? I don't want to watch any more of this fucking fight. Perez, please. This is the best live stream. No, this live stream is terrible. No one's freaking talking to me, man. Between fights and during fights, I don't know, I'm weirdly tired today. And nothing's really going on in this fight. Ground control time 0. Chasson still had control time. What do you mean 0? It shouldn't be ground control time. That stat should just be control time because Chasson has had control time in this round of the clinch. And Perez landed trying to punch out. Okay. 1-1. That was a 10-9 Perez. It's clear. 1-1. Yeah, 19-19 for both fighters. Come on. Come on, Perez. Please. I need to get my XP on Verdict. Just, Verdict is not a betting website. Don't bet any money. It's just XP. It's just a fun little prediction app for UFC fights. Verdict is dope. What else was I gonna say? Verdict? Yeah. Like Verdict. I have 600 XP, so all my XP that I can put on for the prelims on Aylin Perez by submission. So I hope she at least wins. It's not really elsewhere I trusted to put my bunch of XP on. So I don't know why Aylin Perez by submission was such a big XP bonus, but well, now I kind of understand. Now that I'm watching the fight, Polymarket chance to win 79.21%. It should not be that. No, they're 1-1. It's competitive. 79% chance that Perez will win. Okay, sure. Polymarket. Perez on the amount here. People, they do need to join. You're right. Are you watching the fights? If you're not watching the fights, there's no point of you watching the live stream. Okay. Well, Perez is in the half guard now. Cool. Repositions your knee up near the shoulder. That's nice. Not really taking advantage of it, though. Not trying to pass. She's got head control. She's hitting Chassion in the back of the head. Cool. Back of the head shots from Alex Perez, amazing. Just great. Referees don't care about cheating. Just fire off 4 back-of-the-head shots in a row. No one cares. Anyways, she landed a nice grounded hook, then grounded body hooks. What are you saying nice to? Shoulder strike from Perez, because why not, I guess. Perez, can we just take ourselves fucking seriously and go for a damn submission? Stop goofing off. Still on half guard here. Perez trying to lean to the right. Here she's trying to find a way to pass. Chassion's constantly trying to look for the wrist control. Perez kind of getting irritated by it and throwing some hard elbows and hard. Didn't land hard, but she threw a hard ground and pound shot to the body. It was intended to be hard. Let's see. Nice shots from Aylin. She's got her head. Now she should be working for a tech mount position. Or look for that Dagestani position. I forget what that one position is called. She's a 3/4 mount. Chassion made a bad decision to scramble there. Perez is the back. Please get the submission. It's there. It's there. Get in the choke. If Raquel Pennington could submit this chick, then you can too. Come on. She's got the hooks in. Sprawl her out. She's back in tech mount. Back into being on her back. Trying to dig in for a rear naked. But she's kind of... Her head's on the canvas and she's kind of leaned over Chassion. She doesn't really have good posture here. But you gotta sprawl her out, or at least take her to his side and secure a body lock. Headshots. Are you watching? No, there was no headshots. No headshot KO. No, that these two ladies don't know how to KO people on the feet. No, they do, but not at this level. Find out that Perez doesn't have very good finishing potential at high-level WMMA. Needed the body from Perez, needed the body from Chassion in the clinch. Perez is trying to look for underhooks. Look at over-unders on the clinch, on the cage in the clinch. Chassion reverses her. Chassion's in on a takedown. Perez just shoves her away. Chassion teeps her. Perez grabs her. Just has a body lock. Gable grip. 2 seconds left. And now I don't have to see any more of that fight, okay? 29-28, Aylin Perez. Way to disappoint. Crappy fight. Aylin Perez being weird in the celebration as per usual. Oh, freaking wake me up when the next fight starts. It's only 7:33. We're still on the prelims. What's the next fight on the prelims? Don't we only have like one more? I can't check on my phone because I'm live streaming it on my phone. What's the next fight? Can't check on my TV either. I don't remember what the next fight is on the prelims, but it's that one contender. Isn't it a contender series guy versus someone else? Man, this fight. The fight card isn't even that bad. Like, that fight was shit. The fight kind of sucked. But for the most part, the card's been fine. There's been some good finishes. It's been good so far. That's yeah, it's been decent. It's been good. Cool. Michelle sounds so much taller than Perez. Perez is freaking crying as she's getting her hand raised, and now she's just twerking, I guess. It's your post-fight speech. I don't have anything better to do. I don't really care to talk about how that fight went. Oh, that's her. She's from Argentina.
You know what? I'm Argentina. I cannot say what she said, but anyways, she said I'm Argentina, but you know what? Viva Mexico.
As I said,
Jamaica.
that's now 6 wins in a row. So I got to ask, who do you want to fight next?
And make a call up. Gotta call someone in the top 5 now. Clock Kevin Vera. Tracy Cortez, why do you want to go down in the rankings?
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Eileen Perez.
Well, I think Perez ranked higher
Plus, that's a different.
but that is still the challenge that she calls for.
You're right. Yeah, exactly. She's ranked higher. Why are you calling out Tracy Cortez? It's stupid. Someone is here. Oh, hello, fellers. Fight just ended. What do you guys think about that shit fight? Perez versus Chasson, that was shit. Does anyone have anything to say about the card? I've already said everything. But when I said everything I needed to say, nobody was in the stream. Anyone else watching this card? I hope that's a yes. Since that fight went the distance, hopefully there's not too many ads in between. So we can just get on to the next fight. Of course. Of course. Amanda, are you gonna say anything related to the UFC, related to the card? What's going on? I assume since you're watching the stream that you're also watching the fights, right? Confirm that at least. And say something about the card, something that's going on. You're the one person that I had to talk to at the moment, so. Jose Medina coming out with a freaking cool looking cowboy hat. Jose Medina pretending to be a main character here. Jose Medina might be the worst fighter in the UFC middleweight division. Jose Medina or Antonio Tricoli. Maybe probably Antonio Tricoli. Yeah. Antonio Tricoli literally hasn't lost a single fight. What do you mean you can't see the fight? Do you have Paramount Plus? Do you have if you have Paramount Plus, you can watch the card. And if you don't have Paramount Plus, then go on the free website VIP Row. Right? It's a streaming website. If you know how those work, just click out of the pop-ups. No, I can't. It's impossible for me to say that. Yeah, you just click out of the pop-ups and then no, I'm on YouTube. Well, do you have another device? Well, because if you're watching it, you're obviously going to have to, and you still want to watch my stream, watching on another device. If you're, I don't know, on your phone watching me, then on your television, go on Paramount Plus if you have it. If you don't have Paramount Plus, go to VIP Row. So yeah, just watch it on your television or laptop or whatever. The card that is. You got blue moon in your eyes. You want born a million. Did you ever come back? No, you can watch both. You can be on the live stream on one device and then watch the card on another. But if you don't have another device, then yeah, do whatever you want. Or if you don't have another device that you're able to use at the moment, then yeah, do whatever. The fighters are about to enter the cage. Well, Medina's already in the cage. Ryan Gander is about to enter the cage. I don't know how good or bad this fight will be. It should be fine. Maybe. We'll see. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's quick. Hopefully it's a quick fight. Hopefully we can get to that main card. See you later. Okay. Alright, I'll see you, Amanda. Glad I decided to charge my phone now. It's at 1% apparently. What's going on there? Oh, there's actually people in the live stream. Fight's about to start. I think Ryan Gander should get this one done. Jose Medina is potentially the worst fighter in the UFC middleweight division. He is that bad. The only one who I'd say is worse is probably Antonio Tricoli. It's pretty bad too. He's 0-4 in the UFC. I think Jose Medina's 1-3, 1-4. I don't know. He's the worst fighter in the UFC middleweight division that is on his second contract. I don't know how he's on his second contract, by the way. That's very strange. Tricoli might be on one too, since usually most first contracts are 3 fights, not 4 fights. Tricoli still hasn't been cut yet, so that's so weird. Shots from Gandra. Boom, knee from Gandra. Nice. Hook attempts from Gandra. Boom, boom, boom. Gandra is freaking slugging. Big hooks, big shots. Ow! Drop Medina bad. It's over. A little early, but that was kind of early. Ref, I know he did get dropped bad. You can argue that he kind of went out for a second there. I don't know. That was a bit early, ref. Come on. Just give it 4 more seconds. And then he really would have been out cold. The ref saw what was coming. And I guess I get it. Boom, 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 boom. Just freaking stinging him up bad. Just hook spamming on the feet. Oh, it's the elbow that dropped him. Elbow 3. And then, okay. But still, just after he got dropped, like that, nah. I get the ref. Get what the ref's doing. Plus, okay, yeah, because Medina tried shooting a takedown on the ref. So, yeah, the ref was right in stopping that, I guess. You're back. Yeah, what do you think about that? Jose Medina, arguably the worst fighter in the division. You think that was an early stoppage? I think it was a little early. Do I play? No, I'm not. I'm not. No. I have played it, but I don't play Roblox anymore. No. Ryan Gandra, cool. And that was the last preliminary fight. Cool. I thought Ryan was gonna be a shitter fighter than that. I thought he was gonna take Medina to a decision, but he TKO'd him in 40 seconds, so that was not. That was nice. Now I gotta wait for the main card. I'll listen to the post-fight speech because why not?
Primeiro assalto, puede ser mejor. Podia ter sido uma estreia melhor do que essa. Primeiro assalto e perdeu um nocaute, pai.
Falei com o Mike, falei Michael Bispo, sou seu fã, irmão. Você me inspirou muito na minha carreira, fez com que eu não desistisse, né? E eu falei com ele por 1 minuto, você tava lá. Eu ia acabar com essa luta, né? E eu consegui. Obrigado pelo UFC, obrigado por essa oportunidade. E eu quero dizer que eu tô pronto. Tô pronto para qualquer situação. Tô pronto para nocautear qualquer um da categoria. E é isso aí. Galera, aí acompanha Rian Gandra. E um recado para vocês, tá? O problema da categoria chegou.
Yo dije a todos durante esta semana, yo dije, te prometí, estábamos conmigo. Yo dije, primer asalto, knockout, victoria. Lo prometí y yo lo hice, o sea, muy feliz y soy un aficionado, soy tremendo fan de Michael Bisping. Que dice, solo un mensaje a todos acá. Mira, el gran problema de la división ha llegado. Big fan
Speak English.
And I said it during the meeting. First round,
Get it.
knockout, I came and did it. Just a message to everybody. The problem of his division is here.
Well, certainly it's an amazing start to your UFC career. You get the knockout. But you've been doing martial arts since you were 7 years old. So what should people here watching expect from you going forward?
Bueno, tremendo debut, obviamente, ya lo vimos ahora en el UFC, pero estás ahí en las artes marciales mixtas desde los 7 años de edad. ¿Qué debe esperar la gente del UFC y toda la afición para el futuro? Aí, você tá treinando desde, a gente sabe, isso aqui foi uma estreia no UFC, mas você tá nessa faz desde os 7 anos de idade, cara. Pra quem não te conhece, o que esperar de Rian Gandra?
Pode esperar o problema da categoria. O Rian Gandra chegou. O problema chegou. E é isso aí, galera. Conta comigo sempre. Sempre tá preparado para qualquer situação. E follow Buxleyo on Instagram. Here we
Instagram?
make on money.
Oh.
Ya dije a todos, lo que pueden esperar que el problema de esta división ha llegado. Rian Gandra está acá. Cualquier situación, cualquiera.
I hate that it has. It's annoying that it has to be translated twice.
The problem in the division has arrived. Rian Gandra is here. Anyone, no situation is a problem. I'll be there for you.
Well, congratulations on a successful debut. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Rian Gandra!
Oh, Ryan Gandra into the win column. He told us on Thursday, there's no pressure on me. I'm just here to knock.
How much to stream on your phone? You need 50. To stream on anything else, you don't need a certain amount of subscribers, but to stream on your phone, you need 50 subscribers. I don't know what your content is, but whatever it is, clip it up. Like, start taking some of your videos and clip them up into YouTube Shorts. And then leave links to your video, to your long format video. It's just a suggestion that works. Two subscribers. Oh, so you like just started posting videos? Okay. Going to make videos to live stream. What do you mean? You're going to make videos to live stream? Oh, okay, I get what you mean. What's your content, though? What type of content? And also, since I'm freaking on a UFC card, can you please say something related to the UFC? Or to this card? BM what? What do you mean, being what? I know you mean you're talking about in the context of your channel, but what, being a video? Is that what you're talking about? You know what your content is. Or is going to be if you haven't started. My phone is dead, and now it's on the chart, or was about to die. Now it's on the charger, and I can't leave it to rest on something, because the charger won't hold it upright, even if it's leaned against something. And even if it does, it'll slip. So I'm holding my phone. But I just keep my arm out like that. Just straining my my neck. I can feel the connective tissue freaking stretching. Great. No, I'm not talking about what your channel is. I said I'm asking what your channel is about. What type of videos, what type of content do you make? That was the question. Gonna go get some food. Let's see, where should I rest it for now, since I'm gonna be just here. There. Great, good enough. Good enough. Yeah, they're going after that Ryan Gondry cow. That was a nice little cow. Slugged it out. That's good. That was a pretty entertaining finish. Gondry. Let's go work from him to just immediately go at it. They're just doing a recap of the prelims My boy Damian Pinas. Oh yeah, the Damian Pinas was easily the highlight of the card so far. That was so sick. Do I have Discord? Yeah, I do. Don't know what it is offhand though. What is it? Yeah, I don't know what my Discord is. I've got one. But I don't have a device to look at my Discord now. Actually, yeah, I do. Well, no, because I don't think I'm signed into my Discord on my Xbox, because that's what I'm using to watch fights. Because if I'm not, then, well, I mean, I need to remember my sign-in to sign in. I don't even know if I have the app downloaded on my Xbox. Controller doesn't even want to work. That's not, oh, it does. Okay. Let's see if I have Discord. If I don't, then, yeah, I just don't know what my Discord is. Yep. Don't know what my Discord is. You're 11. Yo, why are you watching this video if you're 11? A kid. Why is a kid watching this video? Look, I mean, I'm technically still I'm 17, but why are you watching it? 11. Well, I guess it makes sense. An 11-year-old watching a streamer, an MMA streamer. Oh, interesting. The link. It's not that I don't allow it. It's just I just don't expect it. And it's fine. You can watch the stream, I guess. But yeah. Hopefully the fighters don't do anything too stupid, so you don't have to hear me say anything too dirty or whatever. But no, I don't want your Discord. And do not leave it in as a link in the chat. That would not be a good idea. Don't want other people to see that. And as you said, you're 11. No, I don't. No. Do not want to interact with you through Discord. No. You can, be in the live stream, whatever. That's cool. But you will speak like you're younger. What the hell? That just sounds even worse. No, I'm not. No, I don't want an 11-year-old's Discord. That's fucking weird. No. I don't want your freaking Discord. No. Like I said, don't try leaving it as a link. That's not a good idea. You don't want other people to see that. I think I'm gonna go get some food. The fact that you said I will sound like I'm younger, why? That sounds that sounds pretty sus, pretty suspicious. That sounds weird. Also, doesn't really sound like something an 11-year-old would say, especially in that context. If you are 11, I don't know. Doesn't seem like you're really interested in fights since you're not really saying anything about them. And if you're not interested in the fights, I just don't watch. I guess it's not a problem that you're 11, but it definitely is kind of uncomfortable that an 11-year-old's watching me. And I get it as a YouTube platform used by a bunch of kids and teens, but I don't know, it's just weird. Maybe the next time I stream, I should add an age restriction, maybe. Or maybe not. Nah, 'cause I don't really say anything too bad. I'll curse every now and then, but I don't know. Think more about if I should put an age restriction or not. If I should. I don't think I'd say anything too bad. Plus, I mean, like, if teens are watching, that's fine. 11 is crazy. It just feels weird. I don't know, my content's just not targeted towards that audience, I guess. I don't know. I mean, if you care about MMA, then that's cool. It's cool, and you can watch my content, but my streams, but it's just weird. I also keep looking at the weird comment you made saying that you will speak like you're younger. Why did you say that? That sounds strange. Sounds very strange. I just want to talk about freaking fights. I guess it's fine talking about whatever, your YouTube or whatever, but I just want someone to talk about fights in the chat, but no one else is here. So. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna age restrict next time. I mean, any teenager with a YouTube account was probably smart enough just to get around this stuff to like register into YouTube as like younger than they were. But yeah, I'm probably gonna age restrict my next streams. I just feel it's weird if like kids are watching. My streams. I don't want to like say something and be a big deal for the parents or whatever. Don't want to cause anyone any issues or say shit shouldn't be saying. Don't want to have to think about that. Just want to fucking watch fights, make fun of fighters, and praise fighters, and make jokes every once in a while. I'm incredibly tired for no reason. You will wait what? I'm definitely gonna be age restricting, and next time I'm not gonna. Don't feel comfortable having a freaking 10, 11-year-old watching my freaking live streams. It's just weird, and you also never know what I might what I might end up saying. I don't think I'm gonna say anything too crazy, but still, I also want people watching who like understand what's going on and stuff, and talk about what I want to talk about. You know, I don't want to have like kids, like friggin' kids who just talk about just random stuff not related to the card. No offense. Just thinking. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put a age restriction on them next time. My videos won't be restricted. My videos are fine. The live streams are different. I don't know. Plus, like, I like doing impressions of fighters. You know, sometimes saying some crazy shit. And, you know, I might talk about crazy shit going on in the UFC that I just don't want. Just don't really want a kid hearing about. I treat the channel as if my audience, like whether, I don't know who's all watching my videos, but I just treat my audience as fellow MMA fans, right? So it's mostly adults. Definitely if it's like under 15, I doubt they watch UFC that much. Plus, I don't know, it's like a mature sport. The people in the sport talk about, I don't know, certain topics and shit. I don't know. Just kind of ranting and being for you to get in a call in a call. Why would I want to get in? What the hell? I'm not gonna get in a call with. What are you talking about? All my statements are becoming so redundant. Tired of this freaking. Who's the first fight in the main card? It's Santiago Luna. It took me way too long to think that. Never mind. Yeah, exactly. Never mind. No, I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna watch the full card. I'll go to sleep sometime after the card. But I talked to my buddy, who's a big UFC fan, about the card. And then, I don't know, probably watch Sopranos and go to bed. Finally get some more food, I think. Angel Pacheco. Angel Pacheco. Who did he lose to in his UFC debut? What was that? Colin London? Someone like that. Luna's gonna smoke him. I don't like that Santiago Luna's facing the can. I want him to face someone good. Angel Pacheco, I don't even look. I feel like the name sounds familiar, or at least that last name does. And, he looks old. I don't remember how old he is. I guess we'll see it in a second. I'll, gotta go check on my popcorn, yeah. Oh wow, I come back and they're good. Angel Pacheco's 34. Wow, that's the answer, I guess. Santiago Luna's gonna smoke this guy up. This is gonna be a real bantamweight fight right here. Not that Chris Martino, Christian Quinones fucking bullshit slot fest. I'm excited because I like what kind of. I feel like I already know the result, so I don't care too much about this fight. But I'm honestly still looking forward to just seeing Santiago Luna in the octagon again. Hopefully he does the same to this kid that he did to the kid that he beat. I don't know why I'm calling him kid, even though he's older than me and Luna. Yeah, it's because he's gonna get sunned. He's gonna get schooled. That was a terrible pun. Been here for hours. Why have you been here for hours? Not that interesting. Not for hours on end, at least. Depends on what I'm talking about and who I'm talking to, actually. I can be entertained to talk to for hours on end if it's the right subject. I'm talking to the right person. There's honestly only like 3 people I can think of. No, 2 people that I've talked with for 6 hours. For different reasons. And by different things. One of them is my UFC buddy. Talk about a lot of stuff. Mostly UFC, but yeah. Well, Angel Pacheco's landed some shots here. Some hooks here early in the first minute. And Luna scrambling forward, got countered with a hook. Luna lands a lead body kick. Pacheco lands a jab. Luna lands a jab. Luna fakes takedown. Teep that lands on the arm. Jab's getting blocked by Pacheco. Luna using clinch to control. Deeps. Fast jab from Luna. Shots whiff from both. Luna blocked. Luna blocked that one as well. Like Luna's defense is blocking a lot of the shots well. Nice deep body shots. Nice knee to the head from Luna. Nice shot from Luna. This guy's not making it past this round. Just off of how it's looking. Luna's gonna find that finish. He's already found the chin. Outside looking from Pacheco. Jab from Pacheco. Jab whiffs from Pacheco. Nice step back from Luna to avoid a shot. Jab back from Luna. Deep from Luna. Easy takedown from Luna. Jeez. Yes. Work for that submission, Luna. They might end up with Pacheco. He's kind of tough. Now he still might get KO'd, but he's kind of tough, and Luna has more subs than KOs. So I think he's gonna get a sub. Knee, elbow from Luna, coming out the clinch. That was nice. Luna kind of scrambling on his feet. Like he doesn't have a. It's not like a. He's not a jitterbug at all. He kind of scrambles on his feet a way that like if a wrestler was a striker, but he has like not a wrestler's footwork, but the same type of scrambling mindset. That's the best way to talk about Luna's footwork. It's scrambling. He's got decent head movement. Not a bad guard either. He has blocked a lot of shots from Pacheco. He's parrying him well. Nice hard 2 from Luna. Knee from Luna. It's good to see the ground, Luna. Easy work from Luna, even on the feet. Boom, boom. Big shots from Luna. Oh, knee. Hooks. Shot gets blocked from Pacheco. Luna stepping back. Luna very calm here. Very calm. Defending these straight shots with these. Luna counters. As Pacheco tries to jab. Elbow landed from Pacheco. Luna shoots in on a takedown. Okay. Tries to throw an elbow. Looking to pass guard. Pacheco kicks him away, scrambles up, but Luna's looking for a Darce. He's looking for a Darce, and I think he's... Or no, not Darce, sorry, Anaconda. Why didn't you try and... 30 seconds left, you should try to finish that Darce. Nice slips from Luna. Pacheco lands flying, throws a flying knee, doesn't really land it. Luna blocking more Pacheco shots. Luna lands a jab. Pacheco whiffs. Outside calf kick land from Luna. Landed well. Nice three from Luna. Luna pushes him down. Tries a knee into the face. Misses. Easy round one for Santiago Luna. Easy round one, Luna. He's going to submit in this round. He's going to submit Pacheco this round. Just you wait. Just you wait. Pacheco looks demoralized after that round. He's like, I do not want to go back out there. Luna looks fresh still. Looking ready, looking calm, cool, collected. Coming out calm, cool, collected with a nice little triple jab. Jab. Feints body jab. Honestly, no, I don't think he feinted it. I think he meant to throw. Oh, shit. Can't even talk about it because overhand, knee, elbow from Luna. Big shot from Luna. Body kick from Luna. Luna backing him against the fence. Jab from Luna. Pacheco lands a couple straight shots. Straight right from Luna. I mean, from Pacheco. Jeez. Jab from Luna. Body through from Pacheco. Jab from Luna. Luna circling on his left. Luna slips the jab. Goes right. Back to that takedown. Very nice. Wasn't able to get the same double leg as he was before, which is fine. He's got the back. He's Pacheco's... Tried to use butterfly hooks there. Wasn't quite able to do that, but still got the feet on the hips. And he's in guard. Pacheco trying to throw round of strikes on the bottom. Luna throwing a couple hand fists, don't land. Pacheco brings Luna's posture down. Luna sprawling back on top of him again. He wants an anaconda, it looks like. That's what Luna keeps trying to go for, it's an anaconda. But he's up in the clinch now. Needs him in the body. Needed the body from Pacheco. Hard knee to the body from Luna. Straight, right hook from Luna. Knee from Luna. Separate. Pacheco missing. Nice counter from Luna. Pacheco needs to just stop spamming the jab. Luna's looking crisp for the most part here. Thought his finishing instinct would be a little bit better. Thought he would get more of a club and sub, like drop and sub, but Luna might just end up winning a decision just by schooling him. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like he's playing with Pacheco a lot, but he's not capitalizing on it, if you know what I mean. Jab line from Luna. Overhand from Luna. Nice jab from Luna. Ooh, nice slip to the knee from Luna. Luna slipping. Luna jabbing. Pacheco's moving weird. Pacheco whips on a jab. Luna, nice outside calf kick. Checking on his nice switch jab. Okay. Body 3-3 from Luna. Slipping and dipping. Pacheco not landing a lot of these shots. Getting blocked. Ooh. Luna kind of hurt him to the body there. A little bit. But it was mostly pushing him back and then stumble like that. Jab high, jab low, jab high, jab low. Boom, boom. Big shots. Uppercut. Hook. Straight shots. Oh, Pacheco's hurt. He's hurt. 1, 1, 2, 3. Knee. Oh. He's got a body lock now. Now Luna's trying to get him to the ground. Oh, nice. Very nice from Luna. You're in guard. Pacheco trying to get the knee. Got a knee in the hip. Luna. You trying to break that back there. Nice elbow from Luna. Luna trying to get past the guard. Luna sprawls on top of him as Pacheco tries to scramble. Not a great decision. Pacheco, good decision from Luna. Knee from Luna as Pacheco stands up. Overhand from Luna. 1-1-2 from Pacheco. Barely lands. Big shots from... Good shots from Luna land here. 2 from Luna lands. Jab from Pacheco. Pacheco whiffs. Again and again. And again. Pacheco just throwing jabs and missing. How are you not capitalizing on this to KO on Luna? It's just tough. Because he is throwing shots. Boom! Big shot. Dude, Pacheco, what the hell is your chin made of, man? That is insane. Chin's crazy. Yeah, I think it's easily 2-0 Santiago Luna right now going into round 3. Santiago Luna is just dominating. Feet on the ground. Pacheco just is nothing for him. Pacheco, whatever the hell his name is. Making a video. Whoa, what are you talking about? Round 3, Pacheco whiffing on the jabs as always. Luna trying to go to the body to go to the head. Comes the clinch, lands a knee. Luna accidentally lost his mouthpiece. Right, put it back in. Okay. Back on the clinch. Luna trying to use that leg, lift his other leg. Pacheco lands a knee. Nice elbow, nice shots from Luna. The defense from Luna is good, but I think he's overestimating his defense a little bit. Just go for it just a little bit more. Just that one more shot. If that, just like one extra shot on each of his combinations is being thrown and landed. I think Pacheco could be out very soon, potentially. Pacheco also just kind of has good chin because a lot of these shots are from Luna are landing clean. Nice overhand. Nice knee. A knee up the middle in the clinch from Luna. Jeez. Pacheco defended those strikes there. That was nice. 1, 2, 6, 3, 2. Nice. Nice combinations from Luna. The head movement from Luna too. Sometimes head movement's a little, like it looks slick, but it's not like super duper good. It works the majority of the time, but sometimes he overdoes it. Boom, boom. Back trust from Luna. Jab, jab from Luna. After he switched stance, now he's back in orthodox. Why are you recording, man? That sounds weird. Pacheco pops up. Pacheco went on a takedown. Nice knee from Luna as Pacheco stands up. Come on, Luna. You gotta follow up on them knees and stuff. Shot there landed from Pacheco. Pacheco's a tough out, man. It's not that good, but he's tough. I'll give him that. Not landed shit, though. Luna's just able to roll with everything. But when I was saying his defense isn't, or his head movement isn't that great, it's more so like, I mean, in comparison to most unranked fighters, even at bantamweight, yeah, it's pretty good, but I don't know, I see Luna as a big prospect, so I'd kind of hold him to a higher standard, I guess. Two from Pacheco. Luna blocks shots from Pacheco. Jab, low jab high from Luna. Nice outside calf kick. Dive from Luna. Pacheco West on a shot. Nice slip 6-3. Luna jumping to Gilly. Yes, please. Please get the Gilly. Please get the last minute and a half Gilly. Come on. Jump in the Gilly. Jump in the Gilly. Shit. Jump in the Gilly is not a good tactic, so I'm not surprised it didn't work. I'm not wearing bottom guard, Luna. What are we going to do now that we're in bottom? Don't really need to do anything. Even if you don't get the finish, you win 30-27. But come on, I want to see you get a submission still. Luna pushing Pacheco's neck back with his legs there. Trying to keep him away, but then Pacheco ended up in position. Then they scrambled up. Luna with a knee. As Pacheco comes up. Luna slipping and ripping to the body right now. Two from Luna. Two shots from Luna. 3-2 from Luna. Knee to the face from Luna. 2-1 from Pacheco. Pacheco's landing on these exchanges too. 2 from Pacheco. Come on. Seconds left, Luna. 10 seconds left, Luna. Come on. Boom, boom. 2. Come on. Come on, 2 seconds. Boom, flying knee right at the end, but it barely lands. Oh, and literally right at the bell landed a lead check up. Get 30-27, Santiago Luna. For some reason, Pacheco has his hands up in the air. He thinks that he somehow could have won that fight, which is insane. You're done recording. So, Amanda, why were you recording me? And what specific, like Like, what are you talking about? Like, what's your video for? Are you being very cryptic. Here, the other scorecards, I guess.
All three judges score it 30-27. El ganador por decisión unánime. Your winner by unanimous decision. Se mantiene invicto. Santiago Borderboy.
Alright. Cool, 30-27. It's the correct scorecard. Gives a name more. That is wholesome. That's nice. But okay. Whatever. But I'm gonna listen to Luna's speech. But why do you want to record my content? Outside of that, like, do you even care about MMA?
Tenía muchos errores que tenía que perfeccionar y espero los haya hecho ahorita y les haya gustado. De aquí nada más para arriba y agradecido de estar aquí con todo mi México. Gracias. English. Thank you everyone supporting me. Not only Mexican, but the whole entire world. I promise you from the bottom of my heart, this is not the beginning, but this is the beginning of something great and just getting better every single time. I promise you, you know, obviously my prediction was a finish. The check was a tough motherfucker, you know? It felt like I was hitting a fucking wall, but, you know, it's part of it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I love all of you.
With that, you were still undefeated, 8-0 and 21 years old.
Come on, Luna, make a call out.
Tienes tan solo 21 años. ¿Cuál es el futuro para ti?
Estoy haciendo esto, amo hacerlo, amo mejorar. Es paso a paso, pelea por pelea, como lo dije en las entrevistas. Y nada, a quien quieran que me quieran aventar, ahorita estoy, pues, soy el único invicto con casi todas finalizaciones. Entonces, él había hablado, le había cantado un tiro a Alexander Topuria. Espero que estés viendo este mensaje. Y Taquira tiene la siguiente. I'm working my ass off every single day. Obviously, it's fight for fight. I'm fighting next to the guy, you know, next to the rankings in me. I know a similar guy that's below me or on top of me. Alexander Topuria, I called you out a couple times. Hope you can hear this. And I would love a matchup against you just so I can show everyone that I can finish you. Well, the hard work is paying.
Alexander Topuria is not the call you want to be making, Luna. I mean, I don't know who I would have called out. David Grant, maybe. So I would have called out if I were you, David Grant. Or Damon Blackshear. I don't know, someone like that. So Mando, I don't know what you're talking about with, like, I don't know, recording my video and uploading it and stuff. But you're also 11, and I don't really think you care much about UFC anyways. I think I'm just gonna start putting age restrictions on my streams. I don't really want 11-year-olds watching. It's weird. And I'm gonna remove you from the live stream. Hold on, no, I need to remove you. How do I? I don't care that you're the only person watching the live stream. What does that matter to me? You're 11. It's weird. Don't know how to remove you, but all I did was make it so can't message. Won't let me remove from the live stream for some reason. Libby. Not Libby. Emmanuel Rodriguez is about to make his UFC debut. Fought on Tough, did pretty well. Well, he beat the one crappy Indian fighter, dude. And then he lost to Joseph Morales, but it's Joseph Morales. And he went to a close decision with Joseph Morales, by the way. Split decision, actually. Emmanuel Rodriguez and Joseph Morales did a really competitive fight. Super close fight and Tough. Got aged well. How Joseph's done in the UFC so far. And I think Emmanuel Rodriguez is gonna be pretty good. Certainly looked it against Morales. And I think he's gonna beat up on. I think he's gonna win this fight against Borjas. 29, 28, 30, 27. I think it'll be competitive, but I think Emmanuel will just show that he's better. And that he's ready for a step up in comp after this. That's yeah, that's what I think. And that's my hope too. I like Emmanuel from what I've seen of him. It's an entertaining, fun little flyweight. So yeah, I think he wins. I hope he wins. Hope the fight's gonna be worth watching. Jeez. Oh, well. Of course. Paramount wants to pull shit like this. Alright, there we go. There we are. One viewer. Oh, wow. Amazing. It's in between fights right now, so. The Moreno fight is about to start. Versus Kavanagh. That should be good. Hoping at least it'll be competitive for sure. Should be a good fight too. I also think that Manuel's gonna show that he's like on a different level and he's ready for better comp. I think he's gonna go through the flyweight division. He's gonna move up in ranks to the flyweight division like quickly, almost too quickly. I think Manuel's gonna end up becoming one of those rush prospects, and then get like shinned by someone he shouldn't have fought in the top 10 or some shit. And then he's gonna end up like having to work his way back up to rankings and stuff. It's gonna take years, and his career just went ass up just because UFC rushed him. And that might happen. Hope that they don't though. Hope that they don't. But I do think they will probably rush him a bit. Maybe not that much, but a bit for sure. Let's not forget, man, he's undefeated. Because the thing is, he lost Joseph Morales, but that's an exhibition. It's an exhibition. I mean, I kind of count it as a loss, sort of. I mean, it's 3 5-minute rounds. Same rules as UFC fight and Pro MMA fight. It's just an exhibition because it's on the Ultimate Fighter. But I consider it as a loss. Mental, looking young. Mental's young. He's a young fighter, young prospect. He's only like 25. Which is good. He's got a good career out of him, I think, in the UFC. While he's in the UFC, look great in Contender Series, look great on Tough. Ken Borjas is honestly a good matchup for him for his debut. So, I like the matchup. Okay. He is announcing the fighters. Joe Martinez. I wonder who's going to be the new Joe Martinez whenever Bruce Buffer retires. Who's going to be the side announcer. Secondary announcer that does the Apex and not just the Apex, but a lot of fight nights. Ooh, they were getting each other's faces. They were getting in each other's faces as their names are being announced. A little bit of animosity, maybe. I hope so. Hope there's some animosity. I want to see some violence. Like, I mean, it's America. We got some violence here and there, but I want real. Real violence. Even the Luna fight was It was alright. It was meh. It wasn't bad. Alright, but come on. Alright, round 1 has started. Rodriguez jabs a couple times. Outside calf kick. Rodriguez looks really tan. Oh my gosh, she looks really fast too. 1-3. 2 to the body. That's a calf kick. Boom. Look very fast here. Fast jab. Already moving the head. Borjas looking like he's trying to figure him out. Moreno kind of blitzing in, coming back out. Blitzing in with a nice little jab. Little speeding. Nice outside calf kick. Speedy Rodriguez. Dude, that would be a dope nickname. I don't know what his nickname is, but it should be Speedy Rodriguez. That sounds badass. Nice little outside calf kick again from Speedy Rodriguez. It's very feint heavy. Boom, boom. Oh! Borjas drops him! Borjas drops him! I guess Rodriguez should not have been doing that. Oh my gosh! Boom! Borjas hits him again. Oh my gosh, Borjas just pounced out of nowhere. Oh, knee from Borjas. Knee from Borjas. Oh my gosh. Rodriguez is... Oh, nice takedown from Rodriguez. Elbows from bottom guard of Borjas. Jeez. Borjas is like, alright, you can do your goofy shit. I was getting worried of Rodriguez's goofy shit too, but... Man, Borjas had Rodriguez on skates. He had Rodriguez on skates. Oh, it's showing the replay. Boom, there's that left hook. Oh my gosh, it spun him. It spun him. Anyways, Rodriguez is working his way past the guard. Use that leg. Up, down, up, down. I wish I could, like, describe in the words what he's doing. He did good stuff. All just to get to half guard. It's not bad. You can do good work from half guard. You can ground and pound shots there. If you're leaning your head. Yeah, that's what it is. Lands an elbow there. Another little mini elbow. Mini elbow from top half. From Rodriguez. Boom, boom. Elbow from middle. Body shots. I landed before that. Middle trying to post on Borjas' head here. Kind of resting his face across his post. Not resting when I thought, but he's trying to use head pressure. Using it weirdly. It's kind of smothering his chest. While he's in half guard. He's doing some freaky shit. That's what Rodriguez is doing. I don't know what he's trying to do, to be honest. Rodriguez is doing some freaky shit. In half guard here. And we're just gonna lay in half guard, are we? It's not gonna do much. Oh, Borjas got an underhook. Cool. Elbow from Rodriguez, elbow again. Hammer fist from Rodriguez. Elbow that lands the body from Rodriguez on top. It's going to be hard to say who won the round. My gosh. Because Rodriguez literally won. There's a minute left, but Rodriguez has won like 90% of this round. Clearly. But then you also have Borjas, who literally dropped him. You literally dropped this guy. Okay? What do you think? I'll see how the last minute plays out. Rodriguez, you got to do some crazy damage. He knocked you down and stunned you. He spun you and knocked you down and freaking nearly finished you. Like, that was a crazy sequence that he had. You got it, like, to win this round, I feel like you got to start doing some more damage. Nice elbows. He's doing some damage with them elbows. You got to posture up more. Exactly, good. He's being smart. You only got 18 seconds left. Just try and get damage off. You need to try and get damage off. Nice little crossface you got there. That's nasty. Trying to throw shots. Not really landed. 5 seconds. Boom. Oh, elbow. 2. Okay. Jeez. I don't know who won that round. I don't know who won that round. Shit. I know Moreno won most of the round, but like getting knocked down and done like that in a sequence. I don't know. Because that round as a whole, I'll give it to Borjas. Borjas did land a lot of output in those sequences. But I think I'm going to give it to Borjas off the knockdown and having a finishing sequence. I think he won the round. I mean, he nearly finished him. He nearly finished him. He knocked him down and then nearly finished him when he was standing. About to knock him down again. Stunned him multiple times in those exchanges. Round 2, here we go. Want some more action. I don't want to see more Rodriguez freaking laying and praying and shit. A little fast combination that doesn't land from Rodriguez. Teep. From Rodriguez. Borjas is measuring again. Looking similar to how he did in round 1, but now he's like kind of loading up his arms. And he's trying to be looser. A little more reactive with the head movement there. Borjas just kind of looking sharper this round. It's looking good. Just fainting. Borjas, interesting movement right there. That's a movement Rodriguez lands too. And Borjas looks big. Dude, Rodriguez is small. Even for a flyweight. Rodriguez is a small flyweight, dude. It's crazy. He's just so small, like, compared to Borjas. But Borjas is kind of a... I don't know. For some reason, it's just weird to determine a big flyweight from a small... I mean, Rodriguez is definitely a small flyweight. But Borjas isn't... It's not like big flyweight. Rodriguez is just landing jabs here. Just kind of circling around. He's going to his right, like he's fainting to the left. Fainting to the left, going to the right, but then he just threw a nice combination. Some hooks and straights. Up forward left foot. That was good. That was good. I'm also surprised that Borjas blocked most of the shots. Nice body 4 from Rodriguez. Borjas felt that. Boom, boom. Nice shot from Rodriguez. Rodriguez is in a flow state. No, what am I talking about? No, he's not in a flow state, but he's looking for something. He's looking to hurt him. He's looking to damage him. I think Borjas knows it. He's like kind of picking at his nose and stuff. I think Borjas is waiting for Rodriguez to do something big. Rodriguez eye poked Borjas an accident. So Borjas get eye poked. Yeah, dude, what was he doing? He literally just flailed his hand out there. He flailed his hand. I mean, was he trying to grab? I didn't see a grabbing motion. I just saw his hand go up and then into the eye and then slide down. It looked like he was trying to get away with an eye poke to me. It didn't look like he was trying to grab the freaking shoulder. If you miss the shoulder grab, you tighten your fist and you bring it back. I don't know what he was doing. Nice jab from Rodriguez. They're back fighting, by the way. Borjas didn't take too long of a break. But it was an eye poke for sure. Polymarket chance to win 74% Rodriguez. Well, that's stupid. Borjas literally won round 1. Okay. 1-2 from Borjas. And immediately those shots just landed better than. Now when Borjas throws, the shots land so much better. The thing is, Borjas is not throwing shit for the most part. Dude, he's done like 6 strikes this round. Oh my gosh, big shots from Rodriguez. Big knee from Rodriguez. Rodriguez, use that speed a little more. Come on, he needs to use better shot selection, man. Rodriguez does. He's landing these stiff jabs, but not much else. He's got to go to the body more. The body uppercut that he landed earlier worked well earlier in this round. Nice 2-3 from Rodriguez. Borjas felt that. T from Rodriguez. Borjas against the fence. Oh, big shots from Rodriguez. Throws a knee. Slips. Gets back up. Good head movement from Rodriguez. Whips on a left hook. Borjas throws a counter left. And right. Spinning back elbow from Rodriguez lands on the elbow, looked like, or the shoulder of Borjas. Left hook to the body. Left hook up top from Rodriguez. Borjas felt that one. Oh, overhand from Rodriguez. Oh, it's going to be over. It's going to be over. Boom, boom. And it's over. Moreno Rodriguez, dude, how good was that last season of Tough? How good? Just how good. We got Joseph Morales. Then we also got Alibi, who just beat Ode Osborne. You know, after in his second UFC fight. And then you got Kavanagh here knocking out Borjas in round 2 in his UFC debut. Let's go, Emmanuel. Good shit. I didn't like the way you were landing Brandon in round 1, but that was nice. Nice shit from Emmanuel Rodriguez. See that replay. Boom. And that left hook, it just wobbled him. And then he threw that teep. And it's like, oh, dude, that freaking overhand wobbled him. And it was like 1 second passed. And then, boom, like his body just dropped to the ground. And Emmanuel just immediately started standing ground and pound shots. Just boom, boom, just teeing off on him. Left, right. It was nice finish. Impressive finish from Emmanuel Rodriguez. I didn't think he was going to get the finish in this one. That was good. Good stuff. With the way I saw Emmanuel come out, even in the first round, I was like, all right, I think a finish is probably going to end up happening with how Rodriguez is trying to fight right now. I could just tell. And, yeah, well, we got the TKO. That was good. Man, that overhand was nasty. Like, it didn't, it knocked him down, but it wobbled him against the, against the cage, and it's like Borjas' body shook against the cage to where it's like, it's almost as if, Borjas' body kind of clinged onto the cage, as his back was against the cage, and that was the only thing that was keeping him standing. That's what I think, anyways. Still undefeated too, 7-0. Good stuff from Irod. That's his new nickname, Irod. We got C-Rod, D-Rod, now we got an Irod. And G-Rod. Got a few rods. But now we got a new rod. I rod.
Beautiful right hook and a nice performance. I'm here with the winner, Moreno Rodriguez. There was a tremendous amount of hype around you. You had to fight through some adversity. In my words, you got to finish in the second round. Congrats. Give me your thoughts.
Había mucha expectativa en tu debut, Imanol. Pasaste una adversidad en el primer asalto, pero sobrepasaste. ¿Cómo te sentiste?
¿Cómo está, raza?
Oh. Okay. I don't know what you said, but get the crowd hyped up.
Respondiendo a la pregunta, estoy viviendo un sueño. Hey, los sueños no se cumplen, se trabajan. He estado aquí todos los putos días trabajando por este momento.
Oh.
¡Mírenme!
Calling someone a puto?
Answering to your question, I worked so hard for this moment, and look at me now.
Yeah, look at you now indeed, still undefeated, a beautiful performance. And as I say, you had to fight through some adversity. In the first round, he caught you with a good shot. What was going through your mind at that moment?
Sigues invicto, pasaste las adversidades, pero ¿qué pasó por tu cabeza en ese momento?
No, pues sinceramente son mil sentimientos. No es fácil ver tanta gente. La verdad que deseo que algún día vivan esto. Es único, es único. Entonces, como les digo, Dios no le da sueños equivocados a nadie. Y estoy viviendo los míos, cabrones.
Running in front of around these people, and I'm living my dream.
Well, take a look at the
Living the dream. Cool.
A glancing right hook that dropped in. There we go. Take a look. They're going to replay it. But talk us through this. That was a beautiful back flip. But the finish, it was a right hand and it didn't even connect flush.
Observa las pantallas gigantes hablando de tu finalización.
Sí, la verdad, trabajamos. Sabemos que Borja es un peleador peligroso en el primer round.
Didn't even land. It did land. What do you mean it didn't land flush, Bispin?
Pero yo venía preparado para.
I mean, it landed weird, but I wouldn't say it didn't land flush. The overhand.
Yo no hablo solamente porque sí, hablo porque estoy trabajando duro y respeto mucho a mi contrincante, por eso me preparé
He
para
said something about Portuguese.
We knew that he was really strong fighter, especially in the first round. But I don't speak just to speak. I'm here to prove things, and I'm here to stay.
Well, we look forward to you fighting some more in the future.
¡Hey, raza! Yo quiero pelear contra Joseph. Entonces, Joseph, si estás leyendo o viendo esto, perro, aquí estoy para ti. Esa pelea me enseñó mucho. La neta no sé ni quién ganó, pero hay que decidir un tiro, ¿no? Pero estaré listo para abrir Miami, ¿por qué no?
He wants to fight with Joshua. You know, he's looking hard, so
But who?
sending that challenge to Joshua.
Can't wait to see you back
Yeah,
here
chat.
again, ladies and gentlemen. your
What's he saying? Who does he want to fight? Miami? I don't know what he was talking about.
So I heard the Miami, and I think Joshua means Joshua Van, current champion, which is heady stuff for a 26-year-old who.
I don't think he meant Joshua Van. He couldn't have. He can't possibly be asking for a title shot after his UFC debut against Kevin Borjas. That wouldn't make any sense. Gotta go do something. Gotta go pray. back from that. Very tired. Now, Edgar Shires is about a fight, man. It's Edgar Shires, man, and Felipe Bunes, some might call him. But isn't it? But you know, I call him Felipe Buns. And if Felipe Buns is gonna lose, man, losing to Edgar Shires by submission. Whoever eat the kernels of popcorn kernel, who did that? Oh wow, it's dark. I think Felipe Bunes is gonna lose to Edgar Shires. Edgar Shires is kind of decent, man. Felipe Bunes is buns. Nah, I was kind of overstating that in my video, but now that I saw the highlight of him doing the Kavanagh, and I was like, oh, I remember how that fight went down. He actually looked good in that. I forget who it was against. But yeah, Felipe Bunes coming off a good win, man. And the Apex, I don't remember, it was like a finish. KO, I think. I think Shires could get KO'd. I think Shires could lose decision. Tell Felipe Buns here. I got Shires submission. I'm not confident in that pick. It's kind of a close matchup. One person, oh wow. Both in the cage, okay. Decided to skip their walkout. Wait, no, did they show us the walk? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, they did. Why did they skip the walkout? It's weird. I've shown most of the fighters walkouts outside of 2. Yeah, this one and another one, I don't remember. Maybe 3. I don't remember if they did the last one or not. But yet they'll let Jose Medina walk out on the prelims. Crazy. They'll let us do that. But not a main card fight. Cool. Felipe Bunes is looking at the screen, freaking smirking like he's about to touch somebody. Kinda strange looking. Strange looking fella right there. So Felipe Bunas is. He's a strange looking fella. Mm-hmm. Megashar is doing some little shadow boxing stuff. He's looking in shape. He's looking zippy and zappy and fast. Megashar is a big favorite over Felipe Bunas, minus 310. So, which makes sense. I'm not surprised. I mean, no, it doesn't make sense. I'm not surprised, but I disagree. I think it's a lot closer of a fight than that. I think it's a close fight. I don't think it should be minus 310. But I get it, though. I don't know what people just think of Edgar as just, like, it's one of those guys. He's got, like, some sleeper jiu-jitsu, man. Oh, that's Michael Morales in the crowd there. Potential future champ. Dude, Michael Morales versus Ian Gary in the future. Dude, I can't wait to see that. But one of those dudes has to fight Makhachev. They're probably both going to fight him this year, honestly. Both deserve him. After that, I want to see those to fight each other. Man, Shires, it's been like 20 seconds, and Shires moving around all weird. Shires lands a little calf kick right there. Fake, fake, fake. Bunez, miss a deep. Whiffs on a check 3. Shires looking fast here. No one's really landed shit. Shires like barely landed a jab. Blocks the jab from Bunez. Well, parries it, I guess. Bunez on the front foot, but Shires is kind of controlling it, even though he's on the back foot, going in and out where he wants to. Got him with a jab again. Bunez lands jab, misses 2. D from Bunez. Nice calf kick from Shires. Bunez in on a takedown. I don't think that's a good idea to go to the ground with Shires. For him, I have Shires by submission, and I don't think Bunez wants to be going to the ground with him like that. They're in the clinch now, but he's got a body lock up against the cage wall. Now he's hopped onto his back, as Shires is still standing up. He's got a body triangle in on Shires. Shires elbowing the thigh a little bit. Bunez staying calm, collected. Doing some body strikes. Head hook. Body hook, just kind of peppering away as he's in this position here. Body head, body head. Body head. That's kind of what he's doing. Body. Well, shoulder, head. Okay, he accidentally rested his elbow on the cage. That's weird. But yeah, he elbowed his body, and then he elbowed the shoulder twice. Bunez did. I don't know what Bunez is doing. I don't know what Bunez is doing, dude. Bunez on the Bunez. And he's trying to get a choke over Edgar Shires. You better not, like, choke out Edgar Shires, dude. I'd be, like, sad somehow. Just don't want to get the pick around. As long as it's entertaining. I want to get in the next fights that I kind of care about. I hope Zellhuber looks better than he did against Green than he did against Johnson. He looked terrible against Johnson. Eric Nixick was telling him to do all the wrong shit. Some of the worst coaching I've seen. Bunez is constantly elbowing the shoulder of Edgar Shires. And now he's, hooks to the body, hooks to the head. This is boring. You just landed shots. And it's the same shit all over again. And the shitty back position where Shires is standing, but Bunez is, like, wrapped like a monkey around his back. Still has the body triangle in, by the way. And has the right leg hooked around, hooked to the side of Shara's right leg. As I said, not much is going on at the moment. Oh, nice shot from... I was doing a nice shot. Elbow from Bunez. Oh, wow. So, man, hammer fist to his own thigh. End of the body of his opponent. And then boom, boom, hook to that, hook to that, hook to that, hook to that, hook. Nah, back of that shot. Back of that shot. For Bunez. Yeah. What are we doing, Bunez? The shot, and what are we doing, Shires, dude? You're supposed to have the grappling advantage. What are you doing? It's annoying. Oh, he just hops over. Okay, and just smash Bunez's back. Sure, I mean, if that didn't take up too much energy to toss him like that. Sure, it's a good thing to do that. I guess, and it's kind of a power move. It's cool. Yeah, to make sure he doesn't get even more shots off, and make sure that he gets a little bit hurt from the round at least. It's smart in Shires' position. What is the Marshalls on CBS Paramount Plus? I don't really know what that is, man. But Paramount feels the need to tell me an ad about it while we're waiting for the next round to start. Round's about to start. Yeah. And here we go. Shara's pressuring in. Shara's faking the jabs. Shara's leaning back and forth. Shara's throwing a calf kick. Bunen's ducking and whiffing on a lead left hook. Bunen's feints. Switch stances. Shara's coming forward. Bunen's with an inside kick. Well, for who won last round, I mean, Bunez won the last round. I don't think I even need to say that. Nice left hook from Shires as Bunez trying to do some funky shit. Then Shires went for a shitty spinning back fist and started to get grappled, but he broke away from the clinch. That's good. Body shots liner from Shires. Nice back uppercut from Shires. Shires bobbing and weaving. He's not really like actually bobbing and weaving when Bunez is throwing or landing. He's just bobbing and weaving and then coming in. It's kind of weird. My name is Edgar Chavez, I'm overrated. My name is Edgar Chavez, I'm overrated. Because my name is Edgar Chavez, I'm overrated. My name is Edgar Chavez, I'm overrated. I'm throwing a jab. Doing nothing, and I'm leaping forward. I'm throwing the left hook, and it's not landing. And then jab to the body again, and then to the body, jab up high. 1-2-1-2 from Shires. Nice slip, nice 2 from Bunez. Good punches from Shires. Uppercut from Shires there. And Saloka from Shires. Oh wow. Look at how great this is, man. And then 1-1-2 from Bunez. Oh wow, of course. Shire is coming in, stalking him, being confident. Shire is looking for that shot, man. He's looking for the kill shot. Turn it off. That's what I was saying, man. He got a kill shot. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Bonnet, so Bonet's lands a little cheap there. A little cheap from Shires, man. Then we got Bonnet with the jab. Bonnet with the jab again, man. Spinning back fist lands from Bunez. Oh, wow. Giggity. Great. Switch lead uppercut from Shires. Bunez lands a shot over the top. Uppercut to the body from Bunez. Shires won the round so far, even though Bunez landed some good shots. Bunez lands. Bunez whiffs. Well, not whiffs. Shot gets caught. A little bit of head move for Shires there. Narrowly gets out of the way of those punches. Lands a jab on Bunez. Bunez is trying to throw other shit. None of that shit lands. Man, this is crazy. I've never been this tired watching the UFC card. It's not even that bad. This fight isn't even that bad. This fight's fine. Bunez is egging him on. He's egging him on. He wants it. He wants it. He wants it. He wants him to throw. Shara is not really biting on the bait. Bunez whiffs a jab. Body head from Shira's spinning, fancy looking spinning body kick from Bunez. Jab from Shira's. Shires, you gotta do more than just a jab, and Bunez and kicked Shires in the nuts. How would you feel if you get your? How would you feel if you got kicked in the nuts? Yeah, I think it could be pretty bad, man. But I've got kicked in the nuts before. What am I talking about? Dude, getting kicked in the nuts? It's amazing. Nah, it sucks. I haven't had super bad nut shots. I've been nut shotted too bad in the gym, but I've been nut shotted, a time or two. Yeah, if I won that, I wanted to sink into a corner. I didn't. As I felt like I was like, oh, my poor boys. Now, Shira's doing some weird shit, switching stances. Oh my gosh. Big freaking round's over, but Shira's got that round. Really trying to steal that round and landed a spinning back fists in that exchange too. So yeah, Shira's is up to 0. No, sorry. 1-1 because Bunez clearly won round 1. It's 1-1. Bunez clearly won round 1. Shara has clearly got round 2. It's 1-1. It's 19-19 going into round 3. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Hope my boy Shires tries to take it to the ground and get a submission this round. Oh man, I don't want to give my buddy the satisfaction of getting the Bunez pick right. He's gonna get 16,000 XP off of Bunez by decision. I can't allow that to happen. I can't allow him to get 16k XP off verdict. Come on, Showers. We need to have better picks than my buddy. Nice. Bunez asking for it. Bunez wants it. Shires landed shots. Big uppercut from Shires. Bunez wants the smoke, but I don't necessarily think that's a good idea. Come on, Shires. Give him the smoke. Anytime you're in the smoke with him, you win those exchanges cleanly. You're fine. Launch him with that uppercut, dude. Jab, uppercut. Jab, 3, uppercut. 3, uppercut. Whatever. Freaking jab, 3, body, 3, 6. Meaning back uppercut. That would be great. That would be, yeah. That would be something that we would like, yeah. Tell me. 213 minutes. Spinning back all over from Shires. Oh, wow. Yeah, 2 from Shires. Got down to the body from Shires. We got Shires doing this. We got Bunez popping the jab a little bit. Nice 6-3. 3-2 from Shires. But the 6-3 was on the Shires as well. Nice body 3. 3 from Shires. 2 from Shires. Boom. Boom, boom. Body uppercuts. More body uppercuts from Shires. Both body uppercuts. Left and right. Jab from Shires. Oh, Bunez felt that jab. Bunez felt the whole exchange. Bunez does not like. He does not want the smoke anymore. He does not want the smoke anymore. Gacker from Shires. Bunez whiffs on a knee. Shires one with a nice 1-1-2. A clean 1-1-2. Switch stance jab from Shires. Shires switching stance southpaw. Gets hit clean on the nose of the jab and goes back to orthodox. Circling out to his right, Shires. Gets teeped by Bunez in the body. He felt that. Shires is kind of gassed here. And they're both kind of gassed. Spinning back kick whiffs from Shires. Shires circling to his right yet again. And Bunez jabs him. He felt that jab. He got stumbled just a little bit. Shires' face is cut up. I think he's clearly winning the round, but the judges might look at that. If Bunez ends up doing a lot in these last 2 minutes, but the judges might pull some crap. But no, Edgar Shires is Mexican. And Bunez, so yeah, they're just gonna, I'm pretty sure he is. So they're just gonna give it to him. No matter what happens in this last minute in 37 seconds. Shires landing more shots. Little quick combos. Just kind of, not really in and out, but kind of throwing and then just kind of angling and circling out. Throwing and usually landing, like with the jab there, 3 there. So he whiffs and Bunez tries to take advantage, and then Shires clinches up. Or fakes clinching up. Bunez instinctively clinches up. That's weird, but immediately lets it go. And then failed tie kick attempt from Bunez. Switch jab from Shires. Got lead overhand whiffs from Shires. Spinning body kick misses from Shires. Round 3 sniffing strikes 41-29. I believe it. I believe it. Something like that. Maybe not that much. But yeah. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Jeez. So, Dabo circling. 25 seconds left. Bunez putting his hands in the air. I think he probably wants to throw down the last 20 seconds. Keeps taunting and stuff like this, but not really doing much afterwards. It's kind of annoying. But, 3 landing from Bunez, 9 seconds left. So spinning back into the face from Shires. 6-3 from Shires. Flying knee lands from Shires. Hook from Shires. Damn. 2-1 Shires for sure. I guess you could say round 2 is close, but I don't think it's that close. The Shires clearly won. That was a nice round 3 from Shires. A lot of output that he had. I low-key want to see a finish, and I don't think that any of the next fights are going to be finishes. After this, I'm tired of seeing finish to wake me up, or at least a knockdown, man. I think Zellhuber versus Green will probably end in Zellhuber decision. Zellhuber might go. Green ain't doing shit. It's easiest fight on the card. It's a lock of the card. Zellhuber's winning. And then what's after that? The freaking what's coming again? Chito Vera versus De Martinez. Martinez is probably gonna win a decision, but Chito Vera could get a KO. That's something that could happen. And I also think that the Kavanagh Moreno fight, maybe Kavanagh flukes a KO. Who knows? I don't think Moreno's gonna get a KO. I don't think he is. I think he's a little washed, and I think he doesn't have the tenacity for a KO against a guy that's like not chinny and really good. Like, yeah. It used to be different, don't get me wrong, but it's hard to trust him anymore. I'm trying to hear these judges. Because Bunas seems to think he won. They both think they won. I think Shira's won, so shouldn't really be. It's split decision. It's split decision. It should be Shira. It should be Shira. Shira. Edgar Shires. Okay. Not surprised it was split. Round 2 was close. See this post fight. Mexico's got good crowds. Wasn't even a good fight. Still cheering. Nah, it wasn't. Nah, the fight was alright. It's fine. I guess. If you're champion one day, I'm sure you will, Shares. Viva Mexico! Cool. Champion one day? No, probably not. No, you're not gonna be champion one day. Hell no, never. Not Edgar Shares. Sorry. I'm down to judge scored around 2. Yeah. What a fight! No, not really. Nobody expected Bunas to walk down Shire, stand in the pocket. He didn't walk him down. He was getting out pressure. What are you talking about? He taunted at him and stood in the pocket occasionally, but mostly ran away from the pocket. Like, egged it on, but wasn't really exchanging too much. What you got to say?
Well, congratulations on a hard-fought victory. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Edgar Chairez!
And Edgar Chairez is sprinting out of the octagon to see his daughter, Amelia, who's 5 years old. I believe she's...
Cool. Edgar Chairez is the father. Very cool. I might just bounce until the next fight starts. I'm freaking tired. What the hell, Micah? Michael Morales held up his phone, and on the phone was a picture of Islam Makhachev, like the picture of Islam Makhachev when he's in the crowd going. And Morales, held up his phone, and it was that picture. And then, like, he pointed to his tummy like he's going to eat Islam Makhachev. I mean, eat him alive, I guess that's cool, but it's also kind of sus. That type of thing is expected from Morales, though. Morales is an interesting individual. So he's hungry for Makhachev. He wants to eat Makhachev, huh? He wants to eat him out. You know, maybe. I don't know what this Morales guy dude. Morales might want to do that. Morales might want to eat Makhachev. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I don't even think anyone's watching. No one's watching. uh. Oh, this is so stupid. Just live streaming like this. This card is so understacked. It's so fucking shit. It's been fine so far. Dude, I think this fight is gonna be shit. So whoever's green, it's about to look like shit. This way, man. We're about to fight. We have a commentary desk. We got Brandon Fitzgerald and Bisping and Sanko talking about. Oh! So Jack Della Maddalena versus Carlos Prates, May 2nd, UFC Perth. UFC just announced it, but guess what? I already announced it on my channel before the UFC announced it. Yeah, I knew about it. I announced it today. No, didn't I announce that like this morning? Still, I announced it before the UFC did. Nah, it's not that big a deal. I got it from other sources to keep up on. So, striker versus striker. Yeah, well, JDM is also very well rounded and has great grappling, so I think he's gonna grapple with Prates as well. I think he's to strike with him. I think he's gonna grapple with him. I think that Jack Della Maddalena, when he fights Carlos Prates, is gonna use the striking, the grappling, the wrestling. I think he's gonna use everything that he needs to win that fight. I think combinations, the long combinations, I think they're going to be an issue for Prates. I think Prates might do well early. And who knows, maybe Prates can KO anyone. If he KO Jack Della Maddalena, well, first off, I wouldn't even say it. I would crash out on that KO. I'm not going to lie, I would be upset if my boy Jack Della Maddalena lost to Carlos Prates, man. If he got KO'd, dude, if my boy got KO'd, like, if he got starched out by, like, a Prates starch out KO, dude, I hate to see that, man. But I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think he can do that to him. And the thing is with Prates, if you're in the top 10 and he doesn't KO you, you're going to win. You're going to win. If he doesn't KO you. Now, the thing is, he can KO a lot of people. But I don't think he's going to be able to KO JDM. Maybe one time out of 10, he does. But I think that JDM is going to use striking, the grappling, the wrestling. I think he's going to school Prates in the later rounds. I think it'll be competitive early, but I think Prates is going to be getting schooled and outskilled on the feet and on the ground. I think he's going to get taken down a few times throughout the fight and beat up with ground and pound. Honestly, dude, the dream outcome would be JDM freaking raining ground and pound shots down, blood on his face, sticking his tongue out. Just gets a ground and pound TKO, fully postured up, in mount, gets off, and just like does a crazy celebration, or just like spreads his arms out, or I don't know, like screams or whatever, just yells. That'd be dope. That'd be pretty dope. But, anyways, yeah, Bobby Green versus Danny Zellhuber should be pretty boring. Should be pretty boring, man. I don't know. You never know what to expect. I know what to expect. With this. Oh, jeez, dude. When's that green fight gonna start? The green Zayuba fight. Hopefully after this ad, since it was a decision, they went to a decision, it shouldn't take too long. Shouldn't take too long of ads. I mean, I don't like Little Caesars. Just shitty processed food, processed pizza, greasy. It's just the type of pizza that's not good for you. Good, well-made pizza is great for you. That's Little Caesars puts a bunch of shit in it. Places like that still can be good for you. Still has the main nutrients. Just corrupted with other shit, you know. But another thing is that I don't remember what I was gonna say. Okay. I have no idea what I was even talking about. Oh, they use the camera work. Whoever the cameramen are for the Little Caesars ads. Good stuff, man. Good camera work, dude. They make it look so much better than it is. And they're really good at doing those close-ups, too. To make Little Caesars actually look appealing. Oh, wow. Skipping the walkout's cool. But not the full walkout. They don't... Okay, so we get to see the early preliminary fighters walk out, but not the main card fighters. We only get to see them when they're entering the cage. So they're about to enter the cage, but they don't show the full walkout. That doesn't make any sense. Daniel Zellbluber. Worded UFC content. I'm Daniel a contender. What is his record in the UFC again? What, like 5-2, 5-3? I don't know. But Zellhuber's been in the UFC since 2021. Thought it was later, like 2022. Bobby Green in the octagon already. They just didn't show him walking in, but they showed Zellhuber. I don't understand what's going on with the UFC Paramount. They're strange. They're weird. Not a fan of this style. Yeah. Zellhuber 6'1", 77, and Sharif compared to Green 71. Zellbluber's still 26. Hopefully he doesn't look like how he did in his last fight. Hopefully he looks better. Rocking the purple shorts again. I see it. Cool. I think the purple shorts are cool looking. I also think that Eric Nixick. I hope Eric Nixick has a better game plan for Zellhuber this time compared to the last time. Bobby Green looks like he's feeling the pressure, I'm not gonna lie. He looks kind of worried. Bobby Green looks worried. Man, Bobby Green might get KO'd. Because the thing is, Bobby Green's been KO'd 5 times. I know it's by but it's by Roofy. He's got lots of power. It's by Poirier. It's by Jalen Turner. You know, it's ground and pound TKO loss to Makhachev. And then there's one other guy. And it's like, yeah. But after years, after 5 KOs, like, those losses, especially the ones he's been getting, with the Turner one and the Hoofy one, I think it's safe to say that his chin is not the same. It's not going to be the same. It's probably going to become easier and easier for it to get cracked. Now, I don't necessarily think that Zellhuber's got the pop or the finishing potential or the finishing instinct to KO Bobby Green. If he does, I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed if he can crack Bobby Green. But I think he's probably going to win a tit-for-tat decision. They both look ready to go. You know, they're kind of mean-mugging each other in the face. I said some words, don't know what they said because I got the volume muted. 2 minutes, rounds on, and overhand whiff from Green. Shot lands from Green. Green throws a very goofy 1-2. Then throws a lead leg teep to the leg. Zuber kind of stumbles and Green lands a knee and then a teep. Green's moving weird, dude. He's moving super weird and awkward. He's pointing at Zellhuber. And Zellhuber, like, kind of kicked out Bobby Green's leg bad. But then they started grappling, and they scrambled, and Green almost got a takedown, which is bad luck for Zellhuber. And then Green's like, come on, man. Zellhuber, don't do what you did in your Johnson fight, just throwing the body kick. Dude, fight like how you did in the Esteban Rubik's fight, man. Zellhuber's he's too hesitant now. What did Eric Nixick do to this man? Nixick. What Anthony Smith, what are you doing over there, dude? The crowd, I see you. You're looking all weird, looking depressed. Like 99% sure that's Anthony Smith there in the crowd. Lead side low kick from... No, lead side deep low kick from Green. Zellhuber whiffs on a leg kick and Green shakes his head. And then Green lands straight right to the body. Whiffs on a jab. Zellhuber whiffs on multiple jabs. There's a low kick. Green gets a takedown. Well, no, he doesn't because he gets flipped over. And then they both scramble back up, and Green tries to land a knee. And Green is really steering the bus on the clinch and lands a really good knee. And now they're out of the clinch, and now Green's got his hands down. And he looks really comfortable, and Zellhuber isn't really doing much, and Green jabs him. If he loses to Bobby Green, this dude, what does Zellhuber do? I don't want to say 3 rounds of this. I don't want to watch 3 rounds of this. Come on. They look like shit. It's not like I'm going to learn anything from this fight. All I'm going to learn is, okay, don't do this. Don't do that. Make sure I don't look like that when I fight. What the fuck was that? As a block. What the hell? That little, using his shoulders. Dude, what is Green like puffing his pecs out? Now, what the hell is going on? 21-6 on significant strikes. Makes sense. Zellhuber ain't throwing shit. Zellhuber is a shot, dude. How can he be washed at 26, dude? What did you do to this guy? Dude, before the Johnson fight, he was different, dude. What's happened to him? And you might say, oh, jump up a cot. Like, no, not really. No, he just doesn't look as good. I mean, yeah, a little bit. He has that jump up and comp. But he just doesn't look as good as he used to. It doesn't make sense. Zellhuber's 26 years old. Green running away with his back turned, and Zellhuber whiffs on some strikes. They're both exchanging. Big shots from Zellhuber! Big shots from Green, though. Minute 15 in the round. Green's got his hands low. Zellhuber on a low kick. Zellhuber gotta lock in. Zellhuber, if you're gonna... You can't keep fighting like this, dude. Try and starch him out cold, please. Try and starch Bobby Green out cold. Green's just gonna fight in this bullshit way the whole time. So he fights now, and it works. He's pointing down. Green with a spinning wheel kick that lands on the arm. Zellhuber, I don't know why the fuck you smiling. Zellhuber whiffing on shots. Green lands a hook. Green whiffs on a shitty looking hook. Zellhuber with the body kick. Oh! Big body shot from Zellhuber. Zellhuber's throwing. Oh, Zellhuber, why are you being too patient? Green whiffs on another body strike. Green feints. Green lands a lead side low kick. Nice. lead low side kick. I don't know how to. Gay girl. Gay or dude, what are you talking about? I'm not gay, I'm a dude. Why do you think I'm gay? Just because I'm freaking tired? And because I'm complaining about UFC fighters looking like shit. Here, that's man. I don't even know why I responded to that comment. I know it's rage, but oh my gosh, I want to go to bed. I want to watch the fights, but I want to go to bed, man. Round 2, Zellhuber coming forward immediately. Zellhuber whips on a 2. Green's taunting again. Lead side low kick. The high kick from Zellhuber. Spinning low kick to the body from Zellhuber. Both of those barely land. Green with that deep to the leg again. Now Green in on a takedown. Green's in side control. Zellhuber's looking for a buggy choke. Why are you doing a buggy choke? I don't know why Zellhuber's trying to do a buggy choke in the UFC fight. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work on Green. Armand, you're a Sarukian fan probably. So yeah, Sarukian fans are weird. Zellhuber has a buggy choke. For some reason, he's not bailing. He's going to waste all of his energy. Green's knee in the body from top side control. Zellhuber still trying to go for the buggy choke. Still trying to go for the buggy choke. Because he's stupid. Because he's a stupid fighter and he doesn't know what to do. Dude, let go of the buggy choke, you dumbass. He's being dumb. He needs to let go. Finally let go of the buggy choke. Now you can scramble. See, but now your legs are also gassed, so it's gonna be harder to stand up. He stands up, but Green's still in the clinch. They're up against the cage. Zellhuber looks like he's wanking it in the corner there with the way he's turned. Now he's facing Green, and Green's trying to go in on a takedown. Come on, Zellhuber. You got him up against the fence now. Not in the clinch, but got him near there and striking. Nice shot from Green. Another shot from Green. Low kick from Green. Jab 2 from Green. That lands well. Why does Zellhuber not want to fight like Zellhuber? Zellhuber just got hit again with a 1-2. Why are you losing to Bobby Green? Why are you losing to Bobby Green like this? I thought it was a one-time thing with the Michael Johnson performance. I thought you would be back to your normal self, if not better. Why are you doing the same shit you were doing in the Johnson fight? Come on, Zellhuber. Can we try? Do you remember what your fight style is like? Do that. Higher output. Shoot more takedowns. Good grappler, dude. What are you doing? Green hops in with a shitty jumping jab and then a 2. Two to the body from Green. Leg teep from Green. Hard shot from Green. Oh my gosh. He rocks Zellhuber. Ain't no way he's about to knock out Daniel Zellhuber. And he's doing it. And he's doing it. And he dropped him. Boom, boom. Big shots by Bobby Green. Zellhuber, it's going to be over. Boom, boom, boom. Ref, ref, ref. Bobby Green with the TKO. Zellhuber trying to run at him. Not realizing the fight's over. Okay. Bobby Green knocks out Daniel Zellhuber brutally. Oh, man. Dude, how? Zellhuber, how could you let this happen to yourself? How could Zellhuber let this happen to himself, man? It's a crazy thing. It's a very crazy thing. He let himself lose to Bobby Green. I mean, he already let himself lose to Michael Johnson, and now he got KO'd by Bobby Green. Dude, what happened? Did Esteban Ribovics just take his soul, and then now he just doesn't use his advantages as a fighter anymore, and just forgot the type of fighter he was? Forgot he was a scrappy scrapsman. Forgot, like, he actually had skill. Forgot he was a good grappler. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. But it's hilarious that Bobby Green he just KO'd Daniel Zellhuber. Oh my gosh, dude, it's so funny. Oh man, let's hear his post-fight speech, I guess. Well, when we get to it, is that no one's even watching? Kalshi, is that an app? Okay, cool. Trev, it's yours. Sounds great. Now there's an ad of a dog walking, and as his paws are touching the ground, it's turned to ice. Now, what is this ad? It's kind of creative, but I don't know what's going on. Landman. Bobby Green's so excited, man. Good for him, man. It's a nice KO. That was a good KO.
With all the physical advantages, taller, longer, younger, and you go out and put on another vintage performance. Incredible.
39 años de edad,
vintage performance.
Enfrentaste un peleador más joven, con mayor alcance y lo hiciste muy bien. ¡Hey! ¡Viva la raza! ¡Viva México!
He's getting booed.
Muchas gracias, Jesucristo. Viva la raza, viva México.
King, take a look at the screen and walk us through the finish. You gave him no respect. You fought like you always did. Walked it down, threw the shots, the hands were low, and you're going to finish in the second round. Talk us through this.
I can't talk you through that right now. Y'all can see on the screen. Hey, happy Black History Month to all my Black Americans. I do this for you. I'm just trying to show an example of what a hard Black man looks like. Happy Black, happy, I'm sorry, happy Black History Month. I'm so sorry, guys. Bueno, estoy aquí para representar también a los americanos y una happy Black History.
Well, you're an inspiration to many, and you're still going strong at 39 years old. You've been in there with some of the best. Got to ask, what's next for King Green? Who do you know?
Con 39 años es todo un veterano, has enfrentado lo mejor. ¿Qué sigue para King Green? Hey, Dana, bring my boy Nate Diaz back to the UFC. Let him retire where he belongs. And last thing,
Nate Diaz.
party at my strip club. Fantasy Topless. I'm out.
Calling on Nate Diaz. That's
Llamó a Díaz que regrese a lo que sí.
Bobby Green's calling on Nate Diaz. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Good call out for Green. It is a good call out for Green. I'm not gonna lie. Can't wait to go to bed out of this guy. We got 2 more fights. Chito Vera versus Dan Martinez. So we got next. I'm gonna go, I don't know, do something. And then after I do something, I'll be back in time for the fight. I don't know what's going on with that, man. Tim Martinez is looking weird. He's got half of his hair dyed red, or dyed kind of pink, and then like half of his left eyebrow shaved off. What the hell's going on? Chito Vera with a shorter beard, jeez. With a really short facial hair and the mustache. And that hairstyle, jeez. Chito Vera's time traveling back to the past. Insane. Time traveling back to the past. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. perfect. 'Cause, walking in the they're getting in the octagon, looks like. Dave Martinez is in the octagon. And Cheetah's still gonna walk out again. I was complaining how we didn't get to see the walkouts, now we get to see the walkouts. Yeah, he's kind of got the stubble on his, like, just the mustache now. He's got, like, the bad hairline side part thing that he used to have. It's a vintage looking Cheeto Vera. This looks like the Cheeto Vera from a few years ago. Before Cheeto went bald and got a beard. So like 29, this is like 2019. He's got the hair that he had from then, and he's not clean shaven, but he's got a mustache. It's a new form of Cheeto Vera. It's called pistachio. Pistachio Cheeto Vera. I don't know what he's capable of. Yeah. Really don't. Matai no no ne ne ta tikeri. Yeah, tatariri no no na. Eso dime tira tiri. No 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 na sana. Tarani. Dave Martinez, people forget man he's overrated. He's 5'5" as well. Short guy. 27. Vera's only 33. You know, there's some people that think Vera's washed for some reason. It's very strange. He's losing fights he should be losing. Vera's just never been that good. Yeah. Bantamweight's might be the most overrated division ever. Yeah. Outside of the top of the division, there's just lots of issues. I'm excited for this fight. I'm excited for Martinez versus Vera. And this is my most anticipated fight on the card. I know I said I was being nice, but I was kind of joking. I'm most hyped for this fight. This should be fun. Hope it's good. Hope it's good. Mark Goddard. Oh, wow. Chito Vera, early stoppage TKO, guys. Nah. Dude, I've got every pick on this fight card correct so far. I'm undefeated so far, guys. It's crazy. I feel like I'm gonna... This is the only one I'm worried about. The only pick I'm worried about. I mean, well, out of the 2-1. No, that's not everyone, because I picked Zell Huber. What am I talking about? I've only got one fight wrong. I want to keep it that way. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, David Martinez so fast. So fast. All that time running with Lucy in the game. So fast. They let it go out. Little low kick from Martinez. From Martinez. From Martinez. Ah. A little bit of jitterbug. Some hard feints. Hard calf kick from Martinez. They were kind of like half throwing shots. He's not really too sure. He's like, what the hell is this kid doing? this guy's so jittery. He's so, he's so bouncy. He's so bouncy. Vera doesn't know what to do. He's worried because Martinez is also like showing that he's fast here anytime he's throwing. They're just kind of glancing shots off the guard. Nice body jab, head jab from Martinez. And that uppercut too that he did after that. Or was it? Whatever. Martinez whiffs on a kick. And then he leg kick. Then he's going back. Fair throws a high kick, lead high kick gets blocked. 1-1. And then 2 to the body from Martinez. Lead teep to the leg from Vera. 1-1-2 from Martinez. Martinez footwork looking interesting. Moving out the back foot and then coming forward back. Low kick from Chito Vera. Switching stance. Vera's back in orthodoxy. Orthodoxical teep to the leg. From Vera. Nice body shot from Martinez. Martinez teeps him. Nice teep. But the outside calf kick again, but it was kind of checked. Martinez kind of felt that. Martinez kind of circling both ways. Gets teeped by Vera. Martinez kind of off the back foot, moving laterally, trying to work his way off the cage without really going forward. Just kind of constantly moving laterally. Gets caught with a 4 right there. Whiffs. A low kick. Nice 5-2 from Martinez. Meaning lead uppercut. Straight right. Straight right. Or straight left if it's southpaw. And there was an overhand that landed on the guard too. And there was a kick that landed on the guard from Vera. Misses that. Vera misses that. Martinez hops him with an overhand, kind of accidentally switches stances as he does it and doesn't land it. Misses a high kick. Miss from Vera. Martinez lands left hook on the shoulder. Misses an uppercut. There goes 3, misses the low kick. Once a nice little combination with straights and overhands from Martinez. And a little deep to the body from Martinez. A little deep to the body. Martinez is constantly circling towards his right now. Now he's going towards his left. And now he's in the middle. Oh, wow. Misses a lead uppercut. Vera hops forward. Vera lands a teep. Oh, wow. Martinez got a takedown after catching a kick of Vera's. Vera's trying to do a triangle. He's trying to go for a triangle. Now, why is he trying to go for a triangle? I don't know. But he bailed on it. Right? Elbow from the bottom. Shots landed from Dave Martinez. Boom, boom. More shots landed on top of Dave Martinez. Dave Martinez stands up. Vera kind of kicking away. Boom, 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 boom. Nice ground pound shots at the end for Martinez. Chito Vera throws after the bell a little bit. For who knows what reason. Got a little emotional there. Yeah, so Dave Martinez clearly won that round. Yeah, 10-9. David Martinez. 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 Chito Vera with the stash. Mr. Pistachio Vera. We got David Martinez. I thought it might have been half pink hair or half red hair, but it's red. It is indeed red. No, it's indeed pink from this angle. It's like a hot red pink. The hot pink red. It's a hot red pink. It's a hot pink red though. Whatever, it's both. Like a hot pink, but also a hot red, hot pink red. From the back, it's definitely full pink, and then from the front, it's a hot pink red. Hot pink but hot red. Like a hot pink and red were like mix a little bit. Oh, someone's watching. Cool. I got Chito lands body kick there. Martinez with a teep. Okay. Vera whiffs on the side kick to the face. Martinez looking jittery like he was in the last round. Lands that teep yet again. Wonder if he's ever going to follow up on it, but probably not. David Martinez isn't that smart. He's probably just going to rinse and repeat. And it might cost him the fight because Vera might work his way into it and chin him or something. I don't know. Vera isn't really doing much right now. Overhand lands for Martinez. He throws these shots hard, but he's not landing them super clean or well. And he's hitting the shin a lot on those calf kicks he's doing. Dude, like Vera, if Vera threw a knee at the middle or something when Martinez came in like that, dude, he'd be smoked. He'd be smoked. Dude, this is the type of guy that like Sean O'Malley would probably KO with a knee up the middle. I'm not gonna lie. Man. Okay, I misspoke. I think Chito might actually be washed. Chito Vera might be washed, guys. Two from Martinez. Come on, Vera, do something. Come on, Martinez, you do something too. Room for Martinez. Said I'm picking Martinez. And I liked this fight with Font. Thought it was fun. High kick from Martinez. Bouncing around. They both had some shots. They exchanged shots. Oh, in the pocket. Cool. Straights. Nice straight right from Martinez. Vera whiffs. Vera led spinning back kick to the body. Martinez did a good job retreating. They're kind of patting each other's hands there. Martinez throws it two and he gets stuck in Vera's little armpit pocket. Boom, boom, boom. Nice little combo from Martinez. That was a nice shot back from Vera though. Deep from Martinez. That two from Martinez. Vera lands some shots as the clinch. Martinez getting backed up against the cage, trying to move laterally, throwing shots, not even land, just so where he can get out. He's just constantly moving laterally, dude. Can you just go forward? And I don't know. I guess what he's doing is winning him the fight. Currently, boom, not for a takedown. Sorry, and caught the leg again, like at round one, and got Vera down. So, a minute and a half left, looking like another clear round for this guy, David Martinez. He's in guard here. They're both fighting for grips. They have not, dude. It's been like a minute since they landed a strike. They just keep not landing and like tapping each other in the face. Body left hook from Vera. Now Vera's kind of stalking forward a little bit. Nice read on the straight left. He's looking a little serious. There's only 15 seconds left in the round, but Vera's looking serious, man. Who knows? He's going to have to go for a KO in the next round. Martinez clearly winning this round. Vera's smiling after he got hit with the strike. Nice. Oh, okay. Well, round ended cool. Martinez landed spinning back into the body, and Cheeto with a head kick. Both landed. It's 2-0 Martinez. Joe Martinez. Let's not forget, we saw there, before the trip in round 2, Dave Martinez got kicked in the head, and then he caught the kick on the way down and tripped him out with that. I'm lost, bye-bye. People forget, man. People forget, man. I don't know what they forget. Dude, I just realized I don't care too much about... I don't care too much about what happens in this fight. I don't know why. I'm losing hype for Martinez as I'm watching him fight. He's still good, and I still like him. I still like David Martinez. But noticing some things. And Vera's just kind of being slow and stocky. Like, Vera needs to go for a KO shot, man. He's just trying to bring it home with that KO. Martinez is doing a good job of managing his distance off the back foot. As the shorter guy dancing around, going to the right, dancing around, going to the left. I timed it perfectly. Now he's kind of running back and going to the left. And then whiffs on a 1-2. It's been a minute, and all they've done is whiff on strikes, except that uppercut from Martinez. And then jab gets stuffed. Like, Vera literally stuffed the jab. That was weird. Martinez's strikes are slower later on. Strikes are not as fast as they were earlier. The Martinez cardio is overall fine. Set. He's definitely a little gassed because shots aren't having as much impact. This hot pink, the hot pink side of his hair annoys me. David Martinez, he just needs to dye it all black. Just dye it back to his natural. Dye that stupid pink shit black. Or undyed. Whatever he needs to do. And whiffs on the jab, whiffs on another combination. Oh, are you telling me that, dude, they both gone like 2 for 30. It's true. So the strike accuracy in this round is absolutely fucking abysmal. It's been 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Strike numbers in this. The strike accuracy in this round has got to be abysmal. Whiff, whiff, whiff. And it's like they're barely landing on each other when they do that. Oh, shots from Vera. Shots from Vera. Vera's got to get a KO, man. Clearly lost first 2 rounds. Got to get a KO. Overhand from Martinez. 1-2. Nice body jab from Martinez. Martinez gets out of the way. The Veras do. They're posting each other. Oh, weird. That was strange. Oh, that's right. So Vera's actually doing decent this round. He's actually landing more strikes. Vera gets reversed, and then they're in the clinch. And Vera disengages. And Vera lands a jab a couple times. And Martinez lands a jab a few times. And Vera lands a hook. A 1 to the body a 1 time. Oh, man. T to the face from Vera, man. Vera throwing some interesting looking strikes and a knee to the body from Vera. Pressure Martinez on the back foot. Martinez does not want the smoke late. Vera's got to go for the KO if he wants the shot, getting his hand raised. Oh, Vera throwing some big shots here, some big hooks. Come on, Vera, you gotta unload. Unload like you're Damian Pinas. You gotta unload like you're Damian Pinas. We'll need the armpit there at the end. Well, David Martinez rounds 1 and 2. Clearly, David Martinez won because he won. Won because he won. Won because he won. All the damage and output, everything. And a takedown that he had in both rounds. Man. This is I'm really gonna be doing this live streaming thing every fight card. Oh well, yeah. I wanna do it. I wanna do it. I don't know why I'm trying. It's not a. Yeah, I'll be doing this live streaming stuff. I'll be live streaming every fight card from now on. Every fight card. It'll suck because then I don't get to react to big fights with my friends and stuff, but it's whatever. I like making content. It's good for my content, and I like things that are good for me. All 3, and obviously David. What did I say? David Martinez does it by decision.
Victory over a very, very experienced veteran. A tough 3rd round, but you got off to a great start. Give me your thoughts on the fight.
Well, it's impossible for me to do bad in this card now. Because at most I'll get two fights wrong. And at best only one because of Bobby won. We only got one fight left.
Me preparé duro y aquí estamos demostrando por qué los mexicanos trabajan.
Oh, really, Martinez?
Son guerreros todos los días.
No, really?
He's a really hard fighter. He hits really hard.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, he was trying to KO you at the end there. It's the only chance he had.
3 wins, and 2 of them ranked contenders.
Yeah, Dan Martinez is pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. I don't know who we should fight next. What, Aim's a hobby? Dude, if he fights Aim's a hobby, this is basically just being, like, gifted the easiest path to the top 10 that you could possibly have now, right now. Who does he want to fight?
Monday morning, you will be ranked number 9 on the planet.
Okay.
So who do you want to face next?
Who do you want to face? Let's call out. Let's call out someone.
Son los 10 mejores peleadores de todo el planeta en mi división. Para mí es que me pongan va a ser un orgullo enfrentarlo y como tal tengo que prepararme más duro.
This is the biggest mixed martial art organization in the world. I know the top 10 is really hard, so whoever they give me, I'm gonna be ready.
Whoever.
And I look forward to it. Congratulations.
Why don't you just make a call out? Be cool. Just be cool. You should have made a call out. What do I do now? I gotta do something in between this. There's no one here, so I'm not gonna stay in my room. I already ate a bunch of food. I'm gonna get more food. I'm gonna get more food. I'm gonna get some more popcorn, man. Then I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna eat popcorn, watch the main event. That sounds good to me. So I'm gonna wait a little bit, and then I'm gonna eat the popcorn to watch. I wonder how long of a break it's gonna be. Let's see. Oh, they're promoting the Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway fight. Here's the thing. Max Holloway is going to be smoking Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira isn't even in his prime, and even if he was, I'd be confident in Max. But since he's not in his prime, I'm confident that Max will finish him. I'm confident that I'll TKO him probably early, like round 2, maybe early round 3. I'm thinking he's going to overwhelm him with pressure fairly early on, and I think it's going to be a rough night for Charles, which sucks. I love Charles. A lot of people love Charles. He's a fighter. But Max Holloway is just different. He's one of the GOATs, and I don't want to necessarily say he's in his prime anymore. I'd say he's only slightly past it, mostly just because of chin, but like Oliveira ain't no freaking Ilya, and like his striking isn't even as good as Gaethje's or Dustin's, and we're talking about just their striking, right? And it's another thing you gotta understand, man. This is why I just usually get a buzz come in. I don't have to worry about it. Now now it's long enough to where I have to start styling it and stuff, so it looks half decent. Just kind of annoying to me. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Holloway's gonna be finishing Charles Oliveira. It's not a good style matchup for Oliveira at this moment. Especially in this point of his career. Max Holloway's vicious, man. Crazy eye output, crazy pace, but he's gonna be putting on, like, puts on everyone. And I mean, we saw how Charles did on the feet against Gaethje and Poirier. And we saw what Max did to those guys. You know, I'm just saying, Poirier got schooled, and Gaethje got KO'd after also getting schooled. And, you know, Charles is going to have to use his underrated wrestling to get to, force scrambles and the force maybe Max giving up the back or something. I think it'll be a very entertaining high-level fight, but I'm confident that Max gets it done. Charles is still very, very good, don't get me wrong. I'm just really confident. I'm to the point where I'm not super interested in the matchup at this point. I think Max clearly is going to beat Charles. I also don't know what else to talk about. I'm going to do something and then make some popcorn. Watch the main event. I want to hop off. I'm back to my beautiful 0 viewer live stream. Beautiful 0 viewer live stream. Been a live stream for hours. Oh, the main event's finally happening. I'm gonna mute myself just so I can listen to their walkouts. Dude, these UFC fighters are just the most, like, generic taste in music, man. What are you listening to, Loner? I like Loner Kavanagh, man. I don't like that it's being done like this. Just got knocked out by Charles Johnson. Now he has to fight Brandon Moreno. So weird. I know it's on short notice. But still. It's weird. I guess Moreno was supposed to fight someone else, but not short notice, but it's hard to think that no one else, that no one actually ranked wasn't able to fight Brandon Moreno on like 6 weeks notice, 7 weeks notice. Maybe not that long, but something like that, right? Maybe 4 or 5 weeks notice, but still. And Loner Kavanagh's the only guy I could have thought of. Guy who shouldn't even been ranked. A guy who, like, the only reason he's ranked is because apparently, you know, when you get finished by someone who's ranked like number 12 or 13, what happens is that you automatically become ranked from that. That's what happened with Mauricio Rufy. That's what happened with Loner Kavanagh. But Moreno went half out physio. And Loner Kavanagh don't got the finishing potential of Mauricio Rufy. Mauricio Rufy is not that great overall, but he's got that one thing, that finishing potential, the knockout potential that he's just super good at, that he's elite at. He has a thing that he is elite at that he can get just about anybody there. But if it doesn't get there, it's an issue. I turned off the lights and that was kind of cool. This dude got a WWE mask on. So this is not only in UFC. This is an MMA event, dude. Get that goofy shit out of here. Get that fake WWE bullshit out of here. Moreno coming in with amazing custom shorts. As per usual, you know what I really like is custom shorts. I can't think of anything else to say about Brandon, except Brandon Moreno has cool custom. Brandon Moreno looks like he has pink eye in both eyes. What's going on with that? Imagine if he's sick. Yeah. Not the lighting's different now that he's walking out. It looks a little different, but still his eyes kind of look, I don't know, foggy and a little pink. Man, Moreno's sick. And then he just gets fluked out cold by Kavanagh. That would be insane. Insanely unlucky for Moreno. I mean, crazy for Kavanagh, though. But Man, that happened to Moreno. Moreno need to retire. But no. Moreno's good. Moreno's good. He's gonna be beating the brakes off this kid in the later rounds. Gonna be beating Loner. I hope that's more competitive than I expect it to be. I expect Moreno to school him, but imagine if it's competitive and fun. And imagine if Loner Kavanagh knocks him down, right? Early. Knocks Moreno down. Wins the first round off. Round 2's close. Could have gone either way, you know? Round 3's Moreno's. Round 4's Moreno's. Now, round 5 is like, round 2 could have gone either way. I don't know, man. Plus, Kavanagh look good in round 1. Something like that. Imagine if we get. It's a good, competitive fight. The best case scenario, dude, if you're in a fight where it's like a scrap, it's competitive, and you're like, oh, I don't know who's going to be winning this one, man, and you're like deep into the fight, that's how you know you're watching a good fight. Moreno with the beautiful, those beautiful custom fighter shorts, man. Some of the best custom shorts on the roster. Leonard Kavanagh, 26 years old, from London, England. No, he's not from London. I don't know where he's from. I don't know. All I know is that he's from England. And he's got a 67-inch reach. And he's 26, man. Leonard Kavanagh is young. Loner is young. I don't want to go to bed, so I hope it's a quick KO, but I know it's not going to be that. But the thing is, I want to keep my eyes peeled, because if this is like a good version of Brandon Moreno, then there's going to be he's going to have some good boxing work here. And, maybe I'll take a little bit of his game, utilize it in training. I'm going to take little bits and pieces from everyone. That's what I try and do. Man, it's awkward seeing my face there, and then seeing the number 0. 0 viewers. Oh, some people tune in for the main event. We're really trying to break this stuff down with Moreno. This is where I'm going to be getting like real serious with the breakdown. I honestly don't even know who I'm rooting for. I really like Kavanagh. I like Moreno too. I'm going to be rooting for Moreno for the most part because I'm picking him to win. But if Kavanagh looks like he's about to get a KO, then I'm going to switch to rooting for him. Okay, I like both these guys equally. And, yeah, it's just how it's going to go. Brandon Moreno doing his weird pose as he's got the camera on him. Like that. I mean, it's not weird. It's pretty normal. All right, now they're facing off. Moreno doing this stuff, warming up. As usual, Kavanagh is staring him down. I'm at Kavanagh looking like he's feeling the pressure. Sam Moreno, but in different ways. Let's get it. And they're like the same size. Difference is, dude, Kavanagh is like got some defined muscles, man. Especially compared to Moreno. Moreno's gotten a little soft in his muscles. His muscle bellies aren't as prominent or vascular. A little softer. Oh, good shot from Moreno. Kavanagh, let's not be jumpy. Let's not be jumpy. Nice jab from Kavanagh. Kavanagh. You know what? No, just to be fun, I'm gonna be room. I like these guys equally, but just because like I don't believe in Kavanagh to get this one done. So I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be rooting for Kavanagh. I'm gonna be rooting for Kavanagh. All right, Kavanagh. I don't know. I'm gonna be rooting for both. They're both fainting. They're fainting. Got Kavanagh on a teep. Then on a hook that doesn't land. Moreno throws a couple jabs at the body. One lands. Moreno just kind of doing his weird little slippy dippy hippie style here. Slipping in and out. Nice left hook. Leaping left hook, kind of, from Moreno. Oh, Kavanagh got him. Good with that. Kavanagh trying to work that jab. And pushing that left angle on him as well. I try and stay committed to that, Kavanagh. Don't let Moreno sit down on his combinations. Keep going left like you were. Mixing it up by going right's nice too. You gotta go left to get your shots off. That's exactly what he's doing. Kavanagh's doing what he should be doing. Didn't land that 2 or that 1. Both got blocked, but still nice lead hook from Kavanagh. Body shot from Moreno. Wow, this is extremely low output. Half their arms already almost done. Empty round. Kavanagh's winning the round so far. Just landing more output. Oh, high kick from Kavanagh. Just like barely grazes the jawline. Moreno did try and nice little overhand from Moreno. Jab from Moreno. No! Moreno kind of gets rocked with that shot by Kavanagh as Moreno comes in. Nice spinning back kick to the body from Kavanagh. Hold up now. Hold on now. If Kavanagh pulls this off, fucking hats off. Charles Johnson is the weirdest fighter ever. Oh my gosh. KO both Kavanagh and Van, by the way, and also got KO'd by Alex Perez. No, Lona's good overhand from Moreno. And Moreno was throwing that with intent. He knows he's down this round. Moreno's got a cut over his left eye. Circling, nice fast jab from Kavanagh. Kavanagh fainting. Moreno low kick lands on the shin. Kavanagh switches stances and feints. Then as soon as Moreno is about to throw a shot, freaking beam backs up. Moreno, a couple nice jabs there. Kavanagh keeps feinting those 1s and 2s. Not even feinting. I think he's just like getting a lot of blocked. Some of my landing through the guard. Nice teep to the face. Outside low kick from Kavanagh lands. So, the outside of Moreno's calf is looking bruised. Man, Moreno got messed up a little bit in that round. That's a Kavanagh round for sure. For sure. Now, Loner Kavanagh gets hand raised. That would be crazy. But it's round 1. Round 1. Moreno's got 4 more rounds to work. Moreno's washed, but I don't think he's washed enough to lose to Kavanagh. But at the same time, it's still kind of hard to say how good Kavanagh is. As we're finding out. Man, he's looking pretty good. Kavanagh's standing in his corner. Let's go, Kavanagh. Pull this one off, man. I mean, I like Kavanagh. And, you know, an underdog's always fun. Especially if you see the guy a chance. And if I like them both equally, you know, I'm rooting for Kavanagh. Even though I am picking Moreno. That's Jack for Kavanagh. 3-2 for Moreno. Moreno whips on a jab to the body. Moreno slips to the ground. Kavanagh looked like he was about to follow up, but saw that Moreno was ready and just kind of stopped in front of him. Kavanagh playing a very patient game here. In terms of he's not taking too many big risks. But he's throwing when he needs to, and he's entering the pocket when he needs to. And getting those rough exchanges when he needs to. While still landing the cleaner, better strikes and more strikes. Moreno looking kind of wild here. Right. But not good wild. Kind of janky wild. Moreno's combos are not nearly as clean. Moreno is just washed. Like, this is... Yeah. Moreno, what are we doing, man? 1-1-2 from Kavanagh. Teep to the face from Kavanagh. Moreno whiffs on a little overhand, lead overhand there. Kavanagh just kind of moving around Moreno. Oh my gosh. Moreno, what happened? What happened, Moreno? Oh my gosh. That was another weird shot from Moreno that he threw. Ugh. Oh, nice punches from Kavanagh. Nice uppercut from Kavanagh. 3 from Moreno. Jab from Kavanagh. Jab whiffs from Moreno. Boom, nice jab from Kavanagh again. Oh, big overhand from Moreno. Didn't land super clean, but he's... Moreno's throwing hard shots, just not landing very well. Inside local from Moreno. Moreno comes forward with big hooks, don't land. Literally, like, he whiffed on, like, 3 hooks. Kavanagh jabbing around. Not landing. Barely, I don't know, he's landing, like, half the jabs, barely. A lot of them are just glancing off the guard. Oh, he felt that one. Oh, he has Moreno rocked. Head kick from Kavanagh. Oh, my gosh. Big uppercuts from Kavanagh. Big shots from Kavanagh. Oh, Moreno's on wobbly legs. He might do it. Lord Kavanagh might be knocking out Brandon Moreno. What the hell? It's crazy shit. Fucking one person that's watching. See this shit? Boom, boom, boom. Uppercut, hook from Kavanagh. Heavy low kick from Kavanagh. Jab from Moreno. Outside low kick from Kavanagh. Kavanagh fainting. Kavanagh taking his time. Kavanagh knows that Moreno is going to try and come back with heat if he starts throwing again. So he's just being patient. Nice 1-2 from Kavanagh. Lands clean. Boom, boom. Boom, 1-2 from Kavanagh. And the power on Kavanagh, man. Teep to the face from Kavanagh. It's 35-15 on significant strikes in round 2. I believe that's that. And Moreno's calf is busted up. Moreno lands a couple jabs, but Kavanagh's using head movement. Oh! Moreno gonna stand in one spot. Kavanagh with Sapa's back in orthodox. Nice slip. Nice catch of the teep. Kavanagh's parrying, Moreno strikes, and the round's over. Jeez. Dominant round from Kavanagh in round 2. Oh my gosh. Dude, Moreno's calf is busted the heck up. Dude, what happened to Brent? Man, dude, Loner Kavanagh, though. Oh my gosh, dude, Moreno's lip. Moreno's lip is fucking cooked. I mean, not really. It was just... Moreno's got a thick-ass mouthpiece. But no, his lip is still kind of messed up, man. Man, I was not expecting that. Loner dominated that round. What the hell? Almost finished him, too. Left hook, 2, 5, 2, 3, high kick. 4, 5, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5. 2, 5, 5, 2. And then that 2 dropped him. Oh my gosh. It's arguably a 10-8. Kavanagh almost finished him, and it was a dominant round. It qualifies as a 10-8. Under the current scoring criteria, I think you can say it's a 10-8. Crazy. Oh my gosh. Now it's round 3, and Moreno's just... Oh, man, Moreno. There's not, like, a method to Moreno's weird madness, too. It's... Jeez. Kavanagh just moving around him. Out will. Nice flip from Kavanagh. A little kick to the body from Kavanagh. Kavanagh is picking his shots well in terms, like his accuracy isn't very good, but he has good power. And he's picking the shots well to sit down on more. Like he's picking what shot. So what I'm saying is that he's picking the right shots to sit down on and the right shots to use to move away to work towards the shots to sit down on. Like there. See? Alright, you're just moving shots. Now he's kind of defending. Now he's getting hit by Moreno. And those are sitting down shots. Okay? Moving shots, sit down. Alright. Now I think he's gonna be throwing some sit down shots. He's gonna get his get backs. There we go. There's a nice little 5-2. And then like fake with a 3. Posting out with that hand. Moreno lands 2 over the top. Moreno with the jab. Moreno definitely looking better. And this round, better than the last one. And even better than the first round. And Kavanagh's a little bit worn out. Moreno went out of takedown. Moreno not able to get the takedown. He's got the body lock. Kind of holding here. Kavanagh's fighting for wrist control. Kavanagh's slowly, like, trying to peel away that hand. Moreno, knee in the thigh here. Trying to mitigate Kavanagh's ability to separate his hands. Doesn't have the body lock anymore, but he's still got the clinch. And he's still got Kavanagh pressed against the fence. Man, they're separated. Moreno throws a shot. Whiffs. Kavanagh slips on his own teeth. Both fainting. Kavanagh's playing that counter game. I mean, not that counter, that freaking parry game. Moreno capitalizes with a 1-2. Kavanagh with a teep to the body. Kavanagh with a nice little, like, question mark kick that landed on the hand. Jab from Moreno, but they're all landing on the hand. Lead hook from Moreno. 1-1-2 from Kavanagh. Boom, boom. Even though a lot of these are landing on the guard, but they're still landing and they're still affecting Moreno's nose. Alright. But they're still, like, that Moreno's still feeling those ones that land on the guard. Those 1-2s. Not that one, but pointing out in a second. That's 2-1 from Moreno. From Kavanagh. Nice shot back from Moreno, though. Moreno's winning this round. Moreno went on another takedown. Poly market has 57% chance Kavanagh. And all right. Well, it's end of the round. Moreno just got a knee in the thigh there, and the clinch is kind of boring. 2-1. Loner Kavanagh. Round 2 is arguably tonight, so. They're like 29-27 Kavanagh, something like that. Let's see, 74-47. And Moreno was landing a lot higher output in round 3. And he wasn't as much of a madman, and he was using his jabs and his twos well. Moreno was utilizing his abilities a lot better in round 3 than he was in the first couple of rounds. He's starting to get in a rhythm. Kavanagh's going to have to try and break that rhythm and force him back into chaos. I think that's what Kavanagh needs to do. Kavanagh needs to force it into chaos. He knows that he's got more KO potential. He's got more power. He's not as damaged as Moreno. Kavanagh's got a little bit of a black eye. Moreno's accurate when he wants to be. You see, it's a weird thing with Moreno, but he's not really accurate. He's accurate when he lands, but he's missing a lot. Those 2 lead hooks land on the guard, and then the other one was just goofy on the air. And then Moreno blasted in. Now that he sees Kavanagh up against the fence. Kavanagh's got pretty solid takedown, dude. Moreno's got good takedowns, man. I know, like, Moreno isn't in his prime, but still, you got to give credit to Kavanagh. He's an unranked guy facing number 6 Brandon Moreno. Nearly KO'd him in round 2. He was beating his ass that round. It's crazy. Moreno's knee in the inside of that right thigh. Kind of pressing up against him with good head position. The top of his head is right on Kavanagh's ear, and he's just hammering that right knee into the inside of that right thigh. And he's kind of pressing him, like kind of digging his toes like into like towards the cage. Kavanagh felt that. I saw him make a face. He's feeling some of those knees to the inside of the thigh. Here and on 4. Moreno lands another. Come on. Can we just separate and scrap, please? Can we get more of what Kavanagh did in round 2? I don't want to see this. I want to see this. Another knee to the thigh, a knee to the thigh, a knee to the thigh, a knee to the thigh, da dee da 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 do 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 da. A knee to the inside of the thigh, because I said it's a knee to the inside of the thigh. I said it's a knee to the inside of the thigh. The inside of the thigh, it's knee to the inside of the thigh. Moreno still in knee to the inside of the thigh, by the way. I'm not even joking. Like that's all that's going on. That's all that's going on. You know, I didn't mean Kavanagh. Can we do something about this clinch, please? And Moreno just holding him up against the fence, and Kavanagh separates finally. At this point, I'm rooting for Kavanagh KO. I'm sorry, Moreno. Get your washed ass out the rankings. Get your washed ass out the top 6. I'm sorry. Oh! Kavanagh's hammering that calf away. Go to that calf again. And then we need a big shot over top. Kavanagh, you know what it is. They're just freaking... Boom. Just freaking... What? Freaking 6'3" overhand would be money. This 6'3" would be money if you just freaking, dude, hit that calf again. You got a minute and a half left in round 4. You got to make more investment into that calf. That is your way to getting a KO. But if anything, Moreno mostly controlled you. It's gonna safe to say it's gonna be 2-2 going into round 5. Kavanagh, you gotta set up that calf kick. Moreno went on another takedown. So far, Kavanagh's 5 for 5 with his defense. Moreno's 0 for. Well, now he's 0 for 6. Kavanagh's 6 for 6, but. I don't know why I said Kavanagh 6 for 6. It's just Moreno is 0 for 6 on takedowns. It's the same knees and the inside of the thigh. For Moreno, oh my gosh. Kavanagh, knock this wash motherfucker out next round, please. I'm sorry, Moreno, but you have to be the sacrificial lamb. But even though you're probably going to end up winning the fight. Kavanagh, please. It's going to be 2-2 going to the next round. You freaking dominated his ass. And round 2, beat him up in round 1. Like, Moreno's calf is cooked. Spinning wheel kick to the guard, landed from Kavanagh. Moreno's so cut up, dude. Oh my gosh, he's bloody. He's leaking. 2-2 going into round 5. Dude, I am glad that the fight turned out like this. I don't like the rounds that Moreno is winning because, dude, that was not interesting to see him just hold him up against fence, knee to the inside of the thigh, knee to the inside of the thigh, knee to the inside of the thigh. He does it so much that, like, he did it so much in that round, like, it's going to have an impact on Kavanagh's movement. And that was probably the goal. He wants to slow down the movement of Loner Kavanagh, so he's not allowed to dance around the outside like he was in the early rounds, because that's how he was able to win. It was with that movement, and I think that's partially why, even in the striking exchanges around 4, like even the ones that Kavanagh was landing the better shots in, like he wasn't able to get those into the same spots on the feet as he was, say, in round 1 or round 2. And it's round 5, and Kavanagh is kind of Gastineau, all right? He's a little gassed. Going in round 5. But I hope he doesn't play the round too, I don't know. The calf is toast. 3-1. It's not 3-1. No, just because the calf. No. No, a couple, like, I know he rocked him with a calf kick, but, like, come on. Then win the round. Moreno's calf is beef. A few more clean shots can end it. Maybe. Moreno and I take that. Kavanagh, when you get out of here, you need to do damage. We need some damage. It's freaking 2-2. Alright, you need some damage. And avoid these knees to the thigh, to the inside of the thigh. Avoid them. Avoid. Turn your knee the other way, Kavanagh. Or at least try. Okay, he's trying. Never mind. He's trying. Okay. Again, he's stuck. Moreno's got him stuck. Come on, Kavanagh. Herb needs about to separate it. Okay. Cool. I don't know about that. Come on, Kavanagh. Come on, Kavanagh. Listen, I don't know what your coach is saying, but listen to... Oh, well, Herb being separated that. Moreno was landing strikes there. I don't know. I don't know if he should have separated that. But, I guess he likes Kavanagh. Yeah. Kavanagh with the 2. Kavanagh with the calf kick. Kavanagh with the head kick. Kavanagh, pick your shots. Pick your shots. Pick your shots. Pick your shots. Yeah, keep slow like that. Yep. Move, but not too much movement. Not too much movement. Then he's going to shoot in like that. Okay? Don't just randomly jump a knee out of nowhere when you didn't even have the space on it. That was stupid. I agree with that look on your face, Kavanagh. That was very dumb of you. I don't know why you did that either. Oh my fucking gosh! You tell me that Brandon Moreno literally, oh, well, the only reason he beat Loner Kavanagh is because, yeah, he just, freaking grabbed him with the body lock and then just landed some knees to the thigh. Yeah, that's how he won the fight. No, we can't allow that, dude, at the top of the division. Kavanagh, please. Please. Don't do it. Don't lose. Come on. I know I was picking Moreno. I don't care. After seeing the way Moreno's winning, I'd rather see Kavanagh like getting these big matchups now, man. Moreno's at his time. Kavanagh's gonna become a star, man. He's gonna become a star, man, waiting in the sky. You know what happened. Nice elbow from Kavanagh. As he finally exits the clinch, you got a minute and 20 left, Kavanagh. Fucking throw. Body kick from Kavanagh. More. I need more than that, Kavanagh. Come on. We need more. We need more. Boom, boom, pop that jab. Yes. Calf kick. Dude, literally just one calf kick. Just one calf kick and then rip a 5. Rip an uppercut. One calf kick and then rip a lead uppercut, please. Please. Boom, boom. By 3. Yeah, just kicking the wrong leg. Don't avoid the clinch. Now he's in the clinch. Damn, well, Kavanagh's letting more significant strikes every round. You know, there's some judges that might give Kavanagh round 1. I mean, not round 1. I mean, of course, round 1 and 2. But there's some that might give him round 4 because of the damage. Round 4 was close. So round 5 and 3 are Moreno's. Oh, shit. Spinning back here from Kavanagh. I don't know. Shit. Kavanagh did a backflip in the air.
At 7,300 feet elevation against a top contender, former
Center 3 elevation. Yeah, and Kavanaugh's a guy who generally doesn't have good cardio. But dude, he was winning the striking exchanges. Like Moreno, if Moreno wins, it's so. He won off of clinch. He won off of via clinch and little tapping knee to thigh. Honestly, I don't know. Kavanagh 1-2-4 maybe. Maybe Kavanagh 1-2-4. Might be watching this one bad, but I'm thinking Kavanagh 1-2-4. Decision could go. I picked Moreno, but I don't care. I want it to go to Kavanagh. I think all the damage it should. Just calf kicks and his boxing combos and landed. I think they should be valued more than the knees at the thigh and the clinch, but it's close. It's close. I'm gonna rewatch this fight tomorrow. Before my breakdown video. Because okay, hold on. But they're gonna give him to Moreno because it's Mexico, that's the thing. It's facts. Just listen. $49.46? For who? Loner Kavanagh. 49. They gave it to Loner. 49-46. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Honestly, you can't really argue it because of damage. What, you really gonna value those knees to the thigh? That's kind of all Moreno did in those last 2 rounds. Let's go, Kavanagh. Kavanagh won by decision, too. They didn't need to knock him out. Man. Dude. Good shit from Kavanagh. Good shit from Kavanagh. Close fight, but good shit from good stuff. I'm sorry, Moreno, but get out of here. I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but man, Moreno. It is a legendary moment, man.
Two-time world champ. I'm a big fan. I watched him when I was a kid. And to get to fight him is amazing. I have such an amazing team behind me. My coaches, Ashcombe, Shaw, Brad, Colin, Michael, my manager, Jose. I love you guys so much.
Soy un peleador legítimo, Brandon Moreno es 2 veces campeón, pero le doy las gracias a mi equipo. Hicimos un gran trabajo y hubo un buen resultado.
Of course, you just beat a 2-time champion. Monday morning, you're one of the top fighters on the planet, my friend. So, of course, who do you want to fight next?
Who does he want to call out? Be smart, Kavanagh. Please be smart. Be smart. You're 26.
Anyone can get in.
Anyone can.
Well said, my friend.
Anyone can get it. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner.
Loner Kavanagh. Loner Kavanagh for sure won the fight. Look at the difference of damage. Yeah, half damage. Yeah. I was kind of over it in the clinch too much live. I don't know. Yeah, Kavanagh won. Yeah. I don't need to watch that back. I was being weird. You know, Kavanagh won. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Kavanagh pulled it off. What the hell? So Moreno's washed. Kavanagh is underrated. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be glazing overrated after this. But that was, dude, good shit from Kavanagh. It was fun when he was winning. When he was winning, dude, that was nice. Emmett versus Vallejos as a main event still is mind-boggling to me. But man, that was a good fight, man. What a show of a fighter, dude. Just what a showing from Kavanagh. That power with his footwork, with his fight IQ, with his game plan, with his cardio management, knowing that he doesn't have a great gas tank, managing his pace perfectly to win a decision. It's a decent card, and I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'll see you.